Cool TV and Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State proudly present the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, live from Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club. I'm Jim Forrest, and joined today by Leif Clark, and we're looking for a great day of golf as we come to championship day, and having a little bit of trouble with our hearing here, but we'll make it work somehow. And Leif, good to see you again. A beautiful day of golf, and it was beautiful yesterday, and it looks like it's going to be great for this final round today.
Jim, super excited to be here and watch this talent come through on the final day. We have 75 and sunny. It's just absolutely gorgeous. We have a lot of locals, both on the boys and girls side, that are doing extremely well. So just pumped to watch this final round, see who's going to win.
Girls finished up the second round yesterday. Nobody under par. 3 over was leading for the girls. The boys, only one person under par, and that was a -1. So this course has shown its teeth the first 2 days, hasn't it?
It sure has. There's double bogeys out there. There's 3-putts out there. There's trouble everywhere. You can't go to sleep on any one of these holes. And but they are, they've had practice time. They are very familiar with the course. They know where their misses are. They're familiar with the speed of the greens at this point and how receptive they are. So I would say with this weather and this competition and level of play, we're going to see some really good scoring today.
Yesterday, the 9th hole for the girls was the toughest hole. It played at 4.83, and the second toughest hole was 13, and it played at 4.69. So for the girls, number 9, which, in talking with Jeff Bostic yesterday, who's the pro and who, of course, is the general manager of the golf course, he said he thinks that almost every member out here would tell you that 9 is the toughest hole.
Yes, absolutely. Hitting that fairway is next to impossible because, you have to fade it into that fairway because of the slope of the fairway. You can hit a beautiful drive right down the middle, and you're over in the left-hand rough. Now you've got trees, you have a bunker in front, you have the pin position is in the back today, so that'll be easier for the players. But 9, it just gives you fits. I've seen tournaments lost on 9. I've seen tournaments lost on about every hole out here. So
9 was the toughest hole for second toughest hole for the boys yesterday at 4.54. The toughest hole was 6 at 4.66. So 6 and 9 were the two toughest holes for the guys, and of course, always the easiest holes are 1 and 10,
right?
And that's for the girls and boys.
Yeah, 6 is a 90-degree dogleg right with water in front of the tee, bunker out in the fairway. So another really demanding hole off the tee. Most of these players are too long to hit driver there, so they'll have to lay up to try to hit that fairway.
When we look at the boys' leaderboard and the girls' leaderboard, the girls, the way they did it this morning, as the guys went out, the guys who are sort of back in the pack, they go out. Then all the girls go out, and then the leaders of the boys go out. So basically, you've got the girls' leaders coming in. Right behind them, you'll have the boys' leaders coming in, so that nobody has to stay around a long time after the tournament. The girls don't have to stay a long time waiting for the awards presentation. So, but when you look at the leaderboard, when we started out this morning, Meadow Tien from Delaware, Ohio, had the lead at +3. Ariana Lau from Hong Kong had got it to -2 on her round today and had tied for the lead at 3 over, but she has fallen back and she is now 4 over. We don't have an update, though, on Tien, and we don't have an update on Yokota from Singapore who started today at 4 over. So waiting on updates for them on the leaderboard.
Yeah, there's a little bit of lag time to enter those scores into the system. So, but whenever they do post them, we will keep you informed.
All right, we're going to go out to the course right now. We've got several holes. We're at 15 right now, and getting ready for a tee shot here at 15.
Interesting. This is our back tee at 15.
Yes.
So it's going to play over 200 yards from back here to a postage stamp green that is sloped severely from right to left.
This is the camera we were telling you about yesterday. We set up a camera just for this shot because it's so far over and away from everything else. Everything else is, if you're looking at the screen, up to your left. So here's a tee shot.
Yeah, ideally on this tee shot, you want to be below the hole, of course, which is left or short. So anything other than that, honestly, that front left bunker is not a bad place to be because you're pitching right up against the slope of the green, and they're really good from the sand. But they're just over this green is really not good. To the right of this green is really not good. So
it's a tough shot, isn't it?
It really is. To my knowledge, we've only had one hole-in-one at this club from this back tee.
That would be a tremendous shot. And that back tee is really tucked back in there. And there's a pretty good shot right there.
Okay, see that landing right beside the hole and running out. Now that putt will probably break 6 feet.
That's still rolling, still going to come down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We saw time after time on 15 yesterday, if you were left and above the hole, everybody's leaving it short.
Yes.
They were leaving it short because they knew there was going to be break, but they were afraid it would go, keep running, so they were leaving it short almost every time.
Yeah, it's not really an opportunity for birdie. You're just trying to lag it down there within gimme distance.
That's a pretty good shot right there. But it's still going to run out a little bit.
Yeah, here's our beautiful 15th hole, our signature hole.
Okay, you're clear.
And it's just, you're looking right down at the hole from this vantage point. This is the white tee marker up on top of the hill, right beside 12T, and it's much easier from back here because you're playing more into the slope. Where they're playing from today, it slopes from right to left. So they definitely have the toughest tee. I would suspect this hole to play the hardest today.
For the boys.
For the boys.
Yeah. Now, the pin placement that we saw a moment ago, not just the flyover here, but the pin placement we saw, difficult, really difficult, or okay?
There are much more difficult pin placements than the one that they have today. So they can make it really, to me, front pin, because if you're going to be on the green, you're going to be putting down the hill, and so that's probably the toughest pin.
This is hole number 5, which is a par 4, and this is the tee box off of that. Hole number 5 is a hole we haven't shown you a whole lot this week, but it is a hole that has been fairly difficult. For the girls, it was the 6th hardest, and for the boys, it was the 9th hardest yesterday.
Yeah, number 5 is a nice little hole. You see them taking out less than driver here. The 2 large trees on the left side that guard this hole, and then 1 down on the right-hand side in the dip that guards the right-hand side. So this looks like number 12.
Yep. Par 3, uphill a little bit. And it was a difficult hole for the guys the first 2 days, but yesterday it was only the 11th most difficult hole, so played it a little bit easier yesterday.
Yeah, there's just no room for error here. So it's a large green. So
one of the largest greens out here, isn't it?
I think so.
But you got sand on both sides of the green protecting it, and then you don't want to be behind the green.
Yeah, behind this green, the grass is really lush, and then you're pitching down the slope of the green from back there. So you don't want to be long. Short's okay. Right and left's not.
Yeah. As you can see, with our flyover is you get back behind the green, you get that rough, and then, as Leaf just said, you're pitching back down that green slopes from back to front, as many greens do out here.
Yeah, I think Willie Parks Jr. that designed this course, I believe back in 1921, he had you can see the similarities on the holes where most of these holes you just can't be long.
So right here is the 18th green, little chip.
Yeah, he's most likely hitting his third shot here to this par 4 and landed it in the rough, which needs to land fringe or green.
Yeah. You land it in the rough, and it's just going to kill it.
Yeah.
Now we go to 14 putt coming up here. Pretty lengthy putt. And just missed. We'll tap that one in. We go back now to 18. This is some of the early groups that are coming in of the guys. And try to see if there's any really good scores out there.
Yeah, this is from that front right bunker on 15. And you see he hit it right at the flag and see it feeding back down. That will probably come back all the way to the fringe. This putt will go to the player's left, and it's a lengthy putt.
No, not bad, though.
Well, he gave it a good run. He's left himself about 5 feet of left to right coming back. So
Landon Bergman of Georgetown has a -1 on the course so far today through 11. We have Cash Cantrell with a -1 through 13. And really, for the guys, those are the only negative figures that are out there right now. Jack Michael of Huntington is -1, as well as Alejandro Caraballo, he's -1. Colton Odell -1, as he birdied the first hole, it appears.
Yeah, Cameron Phillips starts out birdie on this final day. So terrific start for him, gets him at the top of the leaderboard, tied with Jackson Ormond. Jackson Ormond has some firepower. He had in yesterday's round, he had 3 double bogeys, 2 bogeys, and 5 birdies. Sounds like Phil Mickelson, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So he shoots 73 with 3 double bogeys, and so he has a lot. There's a lot of talent there, and if he can stay away from those doubles today, expect him to be near the top.
Of course, the round of the day yesterday was a 66 shot by Luke Kelty of Louisville, who just finished the 8th grade. And he shot a 78 on Wednesday and a 66 yesterday.
Yes.
12 strokes difference, and put himself in the hunt.
Sounds like he found a little something. And so far, what we have posted, he's even par today. He goes out in +1 on the front side and then birdies the par 5 number 10. Par's 11, and so that's all that we have to post on Luke. But another Kentucky native having a great tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you go from 78 to 66. I mean, that's –
well, you can look at that 2 ways. He either had a terrible first day, or he had a fantastic second day that is below what he would normally shoot. But either way, he's put himself right back into it.
Sure has. As we'll try to update the leaderboard for you here in just a little bit. As Leaf said, Cameron Phillips now at -1 with Jack Ormond, who had the lead after day 1, then sort of lost it for a while and got it back and was the only player under par going into today's final round. Cameron Roberts is still at even. Sam Guest is at +1. Peyton Ogle at +1. Some of those scores haven't posted yet, though.
Yeah, Sam birdies number 1, the par 5, and pars number 2 and 3. So that gets
Good
him.
putt there on hole 11, which is the drivable
Yes.
par 4 for the guys uphill, but it sort of goes downhill then back uphill, right?
Yes, it does. Lots of trouble around the green. Right is some really large oak trees that you don't want to get near them, and kind of hang over part of that green, as you can see right there. May have lost our feed there.
Whoops. There we go. We got a special guest we're going to bring in here for a little bit. You and me can talk to. You know this gentleman?
He's an old friend. The only fella I took that I paid for a lesson for back in my day.
Introduce him.
Jack Freeman, Kentucky Hall of Fame pro, and Kentucky's gentleman. So glad to have you with us, Jack.
Well, thank you very much.
We had a chance to chat a little bit yesterday about sports in general, and we asked him to stop by today and talk to us a little bit. And you were the pro here for a long time, right?
Came here in '67 and retired in '01. I was here 35 years.
And I'm sure had a wonderful time.
I sure did. This was a great place, very special. Saw a lot of different changes over the years with people like Ashland Oil moving out and this, that, and the other. You know, that changed the scenery a lot. But a lot of great memories.
A lot of great memories. You have seen this tournament been played many, many years then, haven't you?
Yes, in fact, when they first came here, the first few years, they played in the fall, and people would come down here thinking it's going to be 80 degrees, and they wouldn't bring any clothes. So I did a good job of selling rain gear and jackets back then.
Did pretty good, huh?
Yes.
Much better to play it in the early summer, I think, though.
Yeah, I don't know the reasons for all the changes, but I know early on the AJGAs were played in it might have been October. So you know you had a questionable weather back then.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about some of the changes of the golf course itself that you saw over the years.
Well, the biggest change was we went from cool season grass to warm season grass. We went to zoysia fairways, and which probably was the biggest change that was made since I was here. Other than that, we had some renovations in the bunkers and the tees over the years, but basically the course is the same except for hole number 6 was the biggest change we made. It was maybe a little bit of unfair hole. It was down the woods, and you had to hit 200 yards out and then 200 to the green, and they remodeled that hole and made it much better.
Not a whole lot of changes could probably take place on this golf course the way it's situated over the years. There's, like you said, maybe that one hole and maybe some modifications of greens or bunkers or something, but pretty much laid out. It has to pretty much stay the way it is unless you cut down a whole bunch of trees or something.
Well, the biggest thing is our property line. We're cooped in. We can't go anywhere.
Right. So when you talk about going to zoysia grass, and Leaf, maybe you want to chime in on this too. Do players seem to like that better, or what's the difference, and how do players feel about it?
Well, for the overall golf membership, it is great. The reason is zoysia is a thicker blade of grass, and the ball sets up much higher for the players. So the average golfers love the ball setting up a little bit, and so it actually spoils you a little bit because the ball is always setting up good. Now you get on some other grasses, especially bent, the ball's laying down flat, and you've got to make perfect contact with it. So there's a difference in forgiveness there. But the average member loves zoysia.
Yeah, in the wintertime, it's easier to play off of as well because even when it's dormant, it'll sit up for you.
Yes. Absolutely.
Now, I've heard it say, though, maybe I'm wrong, but I've heard it say that if people aren't used to playing on it and when they first start playing on it, it gives them a little bit of trouble, too, because they're not used to the ball setting up that high. Is there truth to that?
Yeah, there could be. You know, good players will adjust to the lie. You know, they're going to adjust to it. But if I was going to build a golf course today, I'd put Zoysia in. I really would. For the average membership, they love it. Now, the only bad thing was when we put it in years ago, everybody was hopping up and down, and the older people and the women, all of a sudden, we don't like Zoysia because the ball doesn't roll as far.
Don't have the rollout.
That's right.
Let's talk about the greens here because a lot of comments this week from the players about how great the greens are here and how they're rolling. And I know I was talking with Jeff, and he says they're probably about 10 and a half. And you can't really get much quicker than that because of the undulation on the greens.
You're absolutely right. A couple of comments on the greens. I told Andy Short, our superintendent, and I've been here longer than everybody, I guess, but the greens right now are as good as I've ever seen them. I mean, they're really, really nice. And what was the other question?
Just about how they're rolling and how good they are.
Oh, yeah, lost my chain. Yeah, these greens were built back in the 20s, and they're what we call push-up greens back then. And they're small. They got a lot of undulation. Now, the problem is you can have your greens perfect like they are right now, but if you cut those things a little bit closer, it would be too unfair because there's too much slope, the ball will run off the green.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I think everybody agrees with you. They think they're really, really good right now and rolling really good and fair. We've seen a lot of missed putts this week from these juniors, but not because it's unfair and they're rolling too far or anything. You got to be able to read the breaks, and there are several breaks out there. Small greens too, you know, and that's sort of a defense of the golf course, isn't it?
Yes, it is. The one thing that's funny, they'll like hole number 2, you know, you can putt the ball. If you putt it a little bit too firm, it can run off the green. But if the pin's on the back and you're on the front, 9 times out of 10 they'll leave the ball short coming up that hill. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of little tricks out there.
Mm-hmm, sure. Tell us, Jack, a little bit about you playing golf. You're in the Hall of Fame, and tell us a little bit about your career back in the day.
When I moved to Huntington, I started caddying at Spring Valley Country Club, which many fond memories there, but they've closed it down, and like a lot of other golf courses. But I got started in caddying, and then back then we were just getting. In fact, my junior year in high school was the first year we had organized high school golf team. So back then it was the caddies playing high school golf, and then hopefully getting a scholarship and that sort of thing, which I did at Marshall. And I was very fortunate on a basketball and golf scholarship, so it didn't cost me any money, and it was the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
And then you went on to play, I'm sure, after that in amateur tournaments and.
Played in the amateur tournaments a few years when I was in West Virginia, and I did fairly well, but I always ran into Billy Campbell. And Campbell was one of for people that's into golf, they know about him. He was one of the all-time amateur golfers, and a wonderful, wonderful person. But I would do okay until I got to Billy, and that was as far as I'd get.
Yeah, other than Bobby Jones, I guess Billy Campbell historically could be put in, as the best amateur player in history.
That's right.
And I believe he was president of the Royal and Ancient.
You're absolutely right. He was president of USGA and the RNA at the same time, and I think the first time that's ever happened to anyone.
Yeah, I actually was playing in a junior event at Spring Valley, and Billy Campbell. We had the honor of Billy Campbell coming and talking to us as juniors. We all sat down on the grass there. And it was a really special thing.
Yeah, fantastic.
Well, the other thing I've got to tell you about Campbell, I've had 2 head pro jobs, and Billy wrote a letter on both of them, so I got in easy.
Yeah. Nice recommendation, right?
Yes.
Couldn't beat it.
Yes.
Jack Owen, thank you for taking out some time and coming over here and chatting with us. It's an honor to have you on the air with us. And
Yes.
I know you're here to help out a little bit today too, aren't you?
I've been helping out ever since I retired, and I love it, and I love watching these young people play, and it's so amazing how well they hit the ball. In fact, I'm on 17, and I have to hit a 3-wood on that hole, and I'm looking through my binoculars, and this one girl, I don't know her name, she takes out an iron and hits it where my 3-wood would be.
Yeah, that tells you something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, 1 under for the boys was leading going into the final round. What do you think's going to win it?
That's a good question. I don't know, 4 or 5 under maybe.
Huh? So somebody's going to have a good round, you know?
I think somebody's going to jump out of the pack and get some birdies.
All right. The girls, nobody was under par. The 3 over was the lead going in. Do you think they'll get it to even or under, or you think over par is going to win that?
I think somebody's going to bring it around par.
Okay. Well, we'll wait and see what happens. You've been around, so you might be the man who knows what's going on. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Jack Freeman, we appreciate that. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back and get you back out to the course and update the leaderboards for you. We'll do all that. But first, we're going to take a break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
Thank you, Jack.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV. Jim Forrest joined by Leif Clark as we take a look at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club. So pleased to be here and be a part of this 40th anniversary. Cameron Phillips has gone to the top of the leaderboard at -2. He is -3 on his round today, so off to a great start.
Yes, off to a fantastic start. And as long as he can, par's your friend out here. You can make a bogey here and there. Double bogeys kill you. But most of the holes, these players can birdie. So as long as you're hitting the greens and just not get greedy, you're gonna shoot a good score. Meadow Tien has had a slow start this morning. She parred 1 and 2 and then rattled off 3 bogeys in a row. So she's +3.
So +6 for the tournament.
+6 and still tied at the top with Ellie Okada.
For the boys, Cameron Phillips is -2. Ormond, who had the lead, is even par for the day. He's -1. Cam Roberts, you were just telling us, got an update. He's, +1 now, I think?
I had a friend that I don't know what he's using to get that, but texted me and said he started out birdie, double bogey, birdie. So he'd be even par.
Even par.
And still sitting at even.
Sam Guest is +1. He's -1 for the day. That's on the boys' side. And when you get to the girls, as Leaf just said, Meadow Tien +6 now. Yokota is +6. And Singh is +8. So she's the defending champ from Moorhead, and she had a 75 in round 1. She had a 72 in round 2. She's +1 on her round so far today, but she's within 2.
Yeah, she's having a solid start today. Parred the first 5 holes, and then a bogey on 6, which we spoke about how difficult that hole is. So, and that's what I'm talking about. Par's your friend, where the other players are experiencing a lot of bogeys to start the round.
Ariana Lau from Hong Kong got it to -2 on her round early going, but she is now +3 and is also in a tie for third place at +8. So you got 2 at +6 and 2 at +8 right now for the girls at the top of the leaderboard. Now, I don't know. Jack said he thought maybe somebody might get it to even par. That's going to be a tough task when you're at +6 already.
Yes, it is. They're quite capable, though. They're just
a long way to go. I mean, most of them played 5 or 6 holes, and they still got several holes left. But man, they're going to have to really play hard to do that.
Yeah. Going down through the girls, today's scores, all of them are over par with the exception of Emily Luo. She's at even, but the other ones are, 2, 3, 4, 5 over for the day. So you can, it's an opportunity from these players that were, 10th, 12th to shoot up the leaderboard.
And one of the things that I have noticed about today's weather, beautiful sunshine, but it is a little breezy.
Yes.
And we saw a little bit of wind on Wednesday. Sort of died down yesterday. It was a nice breeze, but nothing. This is a little bit more. This might be the biggest wind we've seen in the 3 days, and cooler.
Yes, I think it's going to top out at 75 or 76 today, but this breeze will make a difference. It's not a prevailing wind. It's like small little gusts, and it's swirling and it's changing. So that is a player's nightmare. It's as long as you get a consistent wind, then you can play that. But when you pull your club and then in the back of your swing, the wind shifts on you. It
makes all the difference in the world.
It makes it really tough.
And it will play probably a factor today if it stays breezy like it is. I'm sure it probably will. We expect the leaders for the girls to be making the turn somewhere around the noon hour, and then the boys' leaders will be making the turn somewhere around 1 o'clock in that neighborhood. So that's when it's going to get really exciting to watch is when they get on the backside.
Yes.
And the leaders are they know they're in the hunt and what's happening. And we're going to try to go out there and follow the leaders. And there will be standard bearers out there for the fans that are out there walking. Of course, I know a lot of the members come out on today, championship day, like to come out and watch and be a part of it. And I know that Jeff was telling me yesterday that he expects quite a few people out here probably to catch the backside for sure.
Yes, yeah, there's a good contingency of spectators today.
Especially around 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, and, with these greens, with the slope that we've been talking about, all week, whenever you get in contention in a tournament, your tendency is to leave your putts short or to decelerate on your putter. And you cannot do that on these greens. You have to keep your speed up, and just accept the fact that you're going to have 3, 4 footer, 5 footer coming back, and you have to be able to make those. So it'll be interesting to see how the young players on the back nine that are in contention, just to watch the pace of their putts and to see. Typically it's low and right whenever the competition gets really tight.
So right now, Cameron Phillips has the lead for the boys. He's at -2. Jackson Ormond is -1. We have a couple even, couple at 1 over, and then 2 over, and then we've got about 3 people at 3 over. Jack Michael of Huntington, West Virginia is +4. And even though you're at that +2, +3 mark right now, still a lot of golf to be played, and you're still in the hunt right now. I mean, if you can keep it at that point, I think you're going to be okay.
If you're within 5 shots on the back nine, I think with the talent that they have and the big numbers that are out there waiting, I think if you're within 5 on going to number 10, which is a fantastic birdie opportunity, number 11 as well, and then just kind of hold your own through 12 and 13, and go back to another short par 4 on 14, and so just keep grinding it out, and it's golf. You never know what's going to happen.
Luke Kelty, who shot that 66 yesterday for the low score yesterday, we have him right now at +1 on his round today, so he's at +5, 7 strokes back. And made that great move yesterday, but I think in order to be in contention, because we've got him through 12 holes already. So
yeah, he's running out of holes.
He's running out of holes, and he needs to make some birdies coming in to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, Jack Michael as well, another local golfer. He's through 13, so he's on 14 right now, and through today he's -1.
Right, but still 6 strokes off, and when you get to that point. And if you know the scores at all, you know that you have to stay there or get some birdies to have a chance, and hope that the other guys falter a little bit coming in.
Yes, these, like we talked about earlier this week, these players are building a resume, and it's not just about winning this tournament, but top 5s and top 10s, second place finishes. Those all go on your resume, and it's important, and coaches look at that. So it's not just about winning this tournament; it's about competing and learning from your mistakes, learning from your victories, and so it'll be. I really think we're going to see somebody shine today.
And we go back to what the AJGA is really all about, and that is to help these junior golfers be able to get college scholarships.
Yes.
And that's what you're talking about, building your resume so that coaches can look at this. And it's almost just like, you used to see the stats on the Pro Tours. It tells you how many top 10s they've had, how many, times they finished runner-up, how many times. You don't have to win every time to be successful.
Exactly. Here we're back on the back tee on 15, the difficult par 3. It's probably about 205 yards, something like that.
Yeah, and, for the regular amateur golfer, you're 205 yards, and you're on the green there to the right. That's going to be a tough little putt coming over because it's going to have some break.
It sounds unimaginable, but there are some players out here that will probably hit 7-iron off of that tee.
That sounds unimaginable. But you're probably right. Yeah.
I know of one,
And it's over water to a slanted green, and, like you said, probably that bunker to the left is not a bad place to be if you're going to miss today.
It's not. So, you can set up for a fade and moving that ball from left to right to land into that slope. and that will negate, the ball rolling down back off the green. Take that, you get the proper spin on the ball entering the green. So if you can start it over that bunker and hit a fade, and you're probably going to like your shot.
This is the 18th, I think, yeah. And we're watching a couple of guys just a moment ago.
Yeah,
putt.
You go down into that dip right there where you see the little bare area, and you're looking up at that green. You can't see the bottom of the flag, so you got to trust your yardage there. It's a very firm green, so you just don't want to go over that green.
And they tend to run towards the back because it is firm. Go back to 15 again, the signature hole with this tee box all the way back into the corner. And trust me, I was out here scouting the other day, and this tee box is tucked.
It really is. We don't use it very often.
I would say not. Most members probably don't want to.
No.
But as you can see, you got to go over water, and you got the landing area in front. I guess if you want to miss short, that's okay too. But as we see, one ball is short there.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from that distance. I didn't see the other player's ball land, so it must have missed the green.
The one putt that we see that's coming up on that is going to be uphill, and it's going to break. But we've seen a lot of putts yesterday, uphill putts, people leave well short.
Yes, it's so hard when you're really on guard with the speed of these greens and the slope that when you do get one uphill, you could probably make a lot of money betting that it's going to be short.
18 tee here, and you saw the player did not like that tee shot. I think it went left on him.
Yeah, left is terrible. That's kind of where elephants go to die, and called the Greenup County Jail over there.
Yeah.
So it's not where you want to be. You can miss it right here, but there's a huge tree that guards that right side as well. So demanding tee shot. It will run out though if you can get it going down the right side of that fairway with a left-hand kick. It's firm down there. You'll get some of these players are on the upslope past that dip that we were talking about.
Come back over to 11 now with some of the girls putting.
Beautiful putt.
And nice putt there.
That one was a downhiller moving left to right, and she had to match her speed and break perfectly there.
So this next putt's going to be hard for us to see because the player's standing in the way.
Oh, she heard you, Jim.
Yeah, there she goes.
Yeah, whenever you're in direct line behind the hole when someone's putting, it's just that's one of the courtesies that we give the players is to move out of your direct line, either in front or behind, because your peripheral vision it bothers you sometimes.
So lining up this putt's gonna.
Yeah, it should move to her left a little bit.
Yep.
And uphill, so she can give it a good stroke. It's hard to tell what the distance is on it, but it's a very well-makeable putt. There it goes. Oh.
Thought she had it.
Yep, just missed on the right side, didn't break as much as she played. And she had good speed there, so if it was going to break, it would have.
And we go to 16. Par 4 and a little bit of trouble over here in the rough.
Yes, that is over on the right-hand side, I believe. Nope, that's actually on the left-hand side of 16. So, wonderful play from that position. He'll have a go at it there.
And again, sometimes when you miss the green and you're chipping from the left or right side, whatever, these greens aren't real big.
No.
So when they're you got to be very careful that you don't over.
Yes, and they're looking at that from the fairway. Their approach into the green. If that pin's tucked on the left side, they've got they got the whole green middle, and really to go at those pins, you don't want to short side yourself because the grass is so lush around the greens, and it's difficult to get any spin on the ball. That's a good looking putt that just misses right.
Just not enough on that one.
That's what we were talking about. missing them low and right.
I've really enjoyed the 3 days of being here, of watching the younger players play with some of the older players, and you can always tell. You look out there and you've got a kid that's young and an older kid, and there's no age division. You're it's skill against skill.
Yes.
And like you said, the younger players are trying. Of course, they're trying to win. Everybody is competitive, but you're trying to learn too.
Yes, they're taking a lot of knowledge out of this experience, watching the older players, and they're just soaking it all up. Just broke a little more there than he expected, but good speed.
Yep. Can't hear anything right now, but I think we're still on. So we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our coverage as we get ready to see the leaders start making the turns, and we'll be following them as they come in. And what seems to be an exciting finish is it looks like Jackson Ormond has gone to 1 under, and he has a tie of the lead. He had the lead after round 1. He has the lead after round 2, and he's tied the lead right now at -2 for the boys. And when you the girls are struggling a little bit today, but they are. We'll see how they're doing right now. They're still at +6. 10 is still +6. Yokota has gone to +7 along with Lau. So a one-stroke lead there. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. We're at hole number 17 right now. A couple of putts coming up. Final day. Had a big moving day yesterday and cut day, and now we got the final day going. Oh, nice putt just slipped out on him.
Yeah, Cam Phillips making a move today, 3 under par on the front on the front side so far, and Sam Guest as well. He's 2 under on the day, even for the tournament, and Jackson Ormond at 1 under for the day, 2 under for the tournament. Cam Roberts is even. He's had 2 birdies and a double bogey, and drained a long putt on number 5 for a par. So that's a good sign. I could get him going.
Yep, the best round of the day right now is by the leader, or tied for the lead, Cameron Phillips, who's -3, and he is tied with Jackson Ormond, who's -1 on the day. Both of them at -2. They have a 2-stroke lead over Guest, Roberts, and Peyton Ogle from Tennessee. They are even par. So we'll be watching some of these groups as they make the turn here in just a little bit. As the leaders are going to start making the turn at number 10 here very shortly, and we'll be following them, first the girls and then the guys as they come around. So it should be really interesting, and especially when you look at the girls' Leaf, because the 3 that are at the top of the leaderboard, Tien, Yokota, and Lau, are in the same group, and they're still leading.
Yes, and they are over par for the day, 2 and 3 over. So it is playing difficult for them. Only one girl, Emily Luo, as even par that I see today. So par's your friend out here, and just keep hitting fairways and greens and giving yourself opportunities and be patient.
Yeah, Tien, Yokota, and Lau have been at the top of the leaderboard just about all 3 days, flip-flopping a little bit. But they have been right there, and they still are today as they get ready to make the turn and head to the back stretch here in just a little bit. It's just going to be interesting on this backside, I think, to watch all these players, and because even like we mentioned a moment ago, you're trying to learn, you're trying to build a resume, but everybody that plays this game is competitive, and everybody wants to win. And so on the backside, if you're in contention, you're trying to win, and that's when this little thing called pressure comes into being.
Yes, and you learn a lot about yourself when you're put in those positions. We all use the term choke, but if you've played this game long enough, you have choked at one point or another. It's that difficult, and you can call it what you want. But whenever the competition gets tight, and you see, and you might just be having a great day or a lousy day, but you learn a lot about yourself and your competitors playing around the golf.
Go back to the signature hole, number 15. This tee box. It's about a 205-yard drive. And nice shot right
this
there.
Is
look at here.
Special.
Look here.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot.
And leaves it a 1.5 feet below the hole. So, fantastic shot, young man.
Thought that had a chance. Great shot. We've seen some good shots out here. These players, they can play, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah. They have the best instruction, and it's very, very competitive, and it will be the rest of their lives, So
we look at the tee box on number 10. Which has been one of the easier holes for both the boys and girls. 1 and 10 have been the easy holes, the par 5s, and as well as they should be for players of this caliber, because they're reachable par 5s for the guys, easy. And some of the girls, I'm sure, can reach these par 5s.
Oh, you bet. Some of these girls can reach number 11, I would think, as well, which is a drivable par 4.
So there you see number 10. And we'll go back to 11, and nice little tap-in putt there. For the girls, there might be a couple that probably gave a whack at it.
I've seen some girls from previous tournaments knock it on that green, so I wouldn't suspect anything different from these competitors.
This, I believe, is 12.
It is.
From the tee box looking back towards the green. And it is that sort of uphill par 3.
Yep, got to hit the green here.
As we talked about, behind it, not a good place to be.
No.
You got rough, and then you got the green sloping away from you. So we got somebody walking over towards the rough here somewhere. And
he's going to go take a look and see what he has.
This is hole 15.
Okay, this is the par 3, so he's got wedge in hand, so he's trying to figure out where he can land this ball up high on this green to have it release and just trickle down toward the hole. Very, the rough makes it even more difficult. Depending on his lie, you're not going to be able to get much spin on the ball. So you got to figure that tumbling out into your shot.
Yeah. So what a lot of amateurs don't understand is the fact that you have to figure all that in, because if you just hit it and because you're coming out of the rough and there is no spin, it's going to take off on you.
Yeah, you got to open your face up here a little bit on the club and just slide that club right underneath the ball. And so it'll come out higher, but it will tumble out. It's a nice high shot in there. Hits it up there.
Pretty good shot.
But you can see.
Watch it roll.
It's going to come all the way down to the fringe.
Hmm.
Not a spot you want to be in.
No, and that's makes it putting a little tougher when you're up against the collar like that.
Yeah, a lot of players will hit putter, just kind of bring it up more abruptly. You could hit a rescue club and just tap it. I hit one the other day like that with a 3-wood and just tapped it. So you got to practice that shot. Then some folks will actually what they call belly a wedge. So they'll hit the hemisphere of the ball with the blade of their club and belly it and roll it like a putt. But you have to practice those and have a lot of experience for that.
Yeah, it's not just something you decide you're going to try.
Nope. Especially in competition.
Especially in a competition. You might if you're just out there playing with the guys.
Yeah.
But not in competition. You're not going to just try that shot. Hey, let's try this. I've seen this on TV.
Right.
And then you see the break in that coming from there.
Yeah, now he's getting over there to see what his break is going to be coming back up the hill. So he knows that putt's going to move to his left a little bit. Not a bad leave from where he was. It's that severe. So if you can leave yourself 6 feet, 7 feet, uphill right to left putt, very makeable putt.
Yeah. But did the right thing by coming over to try and look at it and see.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is leave it short and above the hole again. Now you have another difficult putt.
Which we saw that a lot yesterday on this green especially, putting from left downhill. Left it short a lot.
He's going to use his putter here, and these are the putts that are so difficult to get to the hole because it is quite a bit uphill. Should be moving to his right. We'll see if this ends up short and right, which is the common miss.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had it on the line. It just didn't hit it.
Yep, left it short. So we go over now to 18. This would probably be the approach shot.
Yes.
And again, felt that little breeze come up.
Yeah, his hole's playing 389, so he's throwing the grass up in the air to try to gauge the wind and
change clubs.
So if that wind stays there, and that's what he's trying to figure out, then he knows what to hit. But if it were to stop or to change direction, then it makes your decision all for naught. It's definitely some sort of a wedge. Took a full swing.
Going to be right by the rake and the trap.
Okay, now that appears to be around the edge of the trap.
Mm-hmm.
That trap is not defined very well, so even if you're out of that trap a little bit, you could have a lie that is still sandy but with grass.
Right.
And you know, it's a very difficult shot. You have to play it like a bunker shot. Just hard to gauge.
Chip shot here coming in, and again, long.
That's a firm green.
There it goes.
Seen a lot of balls putted already from back there.
Go to 11 right now. This could be
her drive.
Her drive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She had some spin on that, so she'll have a makeable putt. A little side hill, downhill, left to right putt.
Probably on that chip right there that we just saw, probably better to leave it a little bit below the hole.
Yes, definitely. But, you know, you're trying to make it from that range, too.
Yeah, too.
So
That's right.
There's no way to make it unless you get it there.
Right.
It's you have to choose your poison. Is this 16?
17.
Okay.
Did he
Go.
get it there?
Yes,
Did.
sir. All right. Hey, we got a shout out there. We got a point.
He even got a point at the camera. He knew.
Yes.
He knew. Good putt.
These young players love to see this event televised.
Oh, yes. We've had a lot of good comments from them. Such gentlemen and ladies coming by thanking us. And, and we're just glad we can do it, too. And
yeah.
You know, a lot of coaches and stuff that can't maybe be here can watch.
Absolutely.
And, you know, it's good for them, you know, for finding players, and it's good for the players to be seen. That's what this is all about. So we go back to 18 here.
Looks like 16.
Yeah. That's chip goes all the way through the green.
Yeah, and you see it settle down into that lush rough there.
That's going to be a tough shot coming back.
That's what this golf course does. It puts you in positions that are very uncomfortable.
And this is the shot we saw a moment ago.
Yes, over there on 18. We'll see. Hopefully we can see this shot and see how he plays it.
Should be pretty close if the leaders have not teed off of 10. They will be the next group that tees off of 10. As we'll update leaderboard for you here as we get ready to go to the backside with the girls. Cameron Phillips still at 2 under. Ormond still at 2 under. Guest, Roberts, and Ogle are at even par. Kaufman +1. Odell +2. So Phillips right now still with the best round at -3 on his day.
You know, shout out to Cameron Phillips from McDermott, Ohio, really close to here. You know, he shot 67 yesterday with an eagle on a par 4 and only one bogey on the card. No bogeys today. So he's played 23 holes with one bogey out here.
That's pretty impressive.
It's really impressive.
Especially when you look at everybody else and what this course is doing to them. Tian still has the lead for the girls at +6. Lau and Yokota are +7. Singh, 2 strokes back at +8. None of the girls are under par today. So the course playing a little tougher on the girls today.
Yeah, it could be tee box positioning, pin positioning, the wind that we were talking about, the pressure. So there's a lot of factors.
Now I'm sure here he's asking for what type of relief he gets.
I think that's his ball up against the handle of the rake right there. So I'm not a rules expert, obviously, but he, obviously will get a relief from that rake. Now, if he moves the rake and the ball moves, then you've got to put it back to its exact position. But so he's just, this is the smart thing to do. He's going to get an official over there, get some direction, and have her oversee what he's doing. He's going to be asking what his options are. You see him putting a tee down there. But even when he gets relief from this rake, it's still going to be a very challenging shot.
So, of course, the official checking back in with Adam.
The ball did move there. So, very smart for him.
Now he has to put it back to
exactly
as close to where it should have been.
Yes. So now it's back in play. He knows he's going to have to hit this like it. He can actually pick it if he wants to. Try to pick it. It's just so difficult, and it's going to run out. But it'd be interesting to see if he plays what we call an explosion shot here.
And technically probably not in the trap, so
right.
He can ground his club here, right?
That would have been a question that he needed
probably
to ask.
He probably did ask because I saw him taking practice swings, and he did.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he asked that question too.
Yeah, see that explosion?
Yeah, and just didn't hit it hard enough.
Right. It's just you just don't have any confidence because you don't practice that shot.
And with the pin being where it is today, you don't have a whole lot of room either.
No,
because you hit it too hard, you're way back on the backside.
That's why he chose the explosion shot, because you have to pick that ball perfectly, and you can scull it so easily over that green, which is another place you don't want to be.
And doesn't have an easy shot here again because it's up against the collar.
Yep.
And it's one of the hardest shots to putt. We talked about a moment ago.
Yeah, I put these way back in my stance, and bring the backswing much steeper. So you got a descending blow onto that ball. But what that does, it gives you a little extra rollout too. So we'll see if how he negotiates this.
Got a pretty good clean hit on it. Good looking roll.
Yes.
Just a little short.
Good play. That's probably going to be a bogey, but there's worse things.
They finish up their round here in the final round at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior. And we go back over now. This is
17 here.
17T.
Just taking an iron down there to that flat landing area.
And then you hit it back up towards the green.
Yeah, they're trying to fly this ball about 170, something like that, to get it up there on that level. If you leave it short, it's a big hill that you don't see there. So what you don't want is your second shot on the side of that hill with the ball up around your waist trying to hit it 150 yards. So really, other than that landing area, there's not
We've seen
good places to be.
We've seen a couple of players yesterday on this tee try to go over the trees.
Oh, good.
So there were a couple who tried.
Yeah.
I think they stayed in the trees. You could hear. It was real funny yesterday because with the one guy who tried, you saw him sitting there going like, because he was listening.
Yeah.
Yes. That's all you can do is listen to see if it's going to hit the trees. But here it is, and
yeah, we saw the last player swing there. He lost it to the right. There's red stakes over there to the right, and also long. There's not an out of bounds here, but there is penalty area.
And then as you make that approach shot, you got a green that's protected by two bunkers. So it's not an easy hole by far.
No. This hole will squeeze some double bogeys out of players today, and also offer up a few birdies.
Yeah, it's one of those holes that if you hit it in the places that you should hit it and you get good shots, you can be on the green.
That's a perfect shot right there. You saw it land softly right in the middle of the fairway.
Roll back a little bit.
Yeah, he'll only have probably 135 or so up the hill from there.
This is back at 18. Couple shots coming in. So, looking at the leaderboard, Jackson Ormond is still -2, -1 on his round today. Cameron Phillips is -1, -2 on his round today.
Sam Guest -2 today.
Yeah, he's at even par. Cam Roberts, even par. So you've got -2, -1, and 3. Peyton Oglestain right there at even par. He's -1 today. Colton Odell -1 today is at +2. So any of those coming through those groups really still have a chance on this backside as they get ready to make the turn here in a little bit.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a tight finish, and we're just excited to watch it all unfold.
Yeah, it's going to be fun coming down the stretch, especially if it stays like it's been staying. Every hole is going to amount to something and mean something. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last girls group might have already come through 10.
They are walking to 10T. I see a group walking to 10T right now.
Okay, and if we're on time, which I would think we probably would be.
Oh, yes.
This should be the 3 leaders that are making their way to 10. If it's 3 girls who are coming this way.
So, an update, Landon Bergman from Georgetown, Kentucky. He moves up 12 spots with a 69 on the final day after shooting 73-76. So he saved his best for last. Congratulations, Landon Bergman, on a really nice round, moving 12 spots up. Cash Cantrell and Carson Edders have moved up 15 positions. So they shoot an even par round of 70 and finish the tournament at +11.
Luke Kelty yesterday moved up 30-some spots from 78 to 66, which is amazing. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we'll check and see who we got on the tee at 10. It could be our 3 leaders of the girls. We're going to try to figure that out, and so we'll know where we're going. So we'll take a break, and we'll be right back. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from beautiful Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland here on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank. for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV. And the next to the last girls group teeing off on number 10, making the turn. And again, the way they did it today for the championship round is the guys who were lower on the score on the scoreboard went off first, then all the girls, and then the last 2 or 3 groups of guys. And they do that for a purpose. They do that so that when the girls finish up, they don't have to wait around a very long time for the boys to finish up for the ceremony, for the award ceremony. So you'll have the girls' last couple of groups coming through, and then the boys' last couple of groups will be right behind them.
Yeah, the AJGA are real pros at setting these tournaments up with tee times. They've seen every situation with rainouts and lightning and all that stuff. So they're in really good hands because it is a top-notch outfit. We have Miss Singh.
Yep, this is Athena Singh right here from Moorhead, Kentucky, the defending champ for the girls. Right now she is 2 behind as she makes the turn. And she is 8 over for the tournament, 1 over for her round today.
Went left. She's not particularly happy with it, but it's in bounds. You'll be able to get it down there to having a nice approach to the green.
Left is better than right, as we've said all week on this hole.
Yeah, you can't play it from the road.
Although Jeff was telling me yesterday they did have something new this year. You know,
yes.
The road is out of bounds.
Yes.
So you could actually stand on the road and hit the shot.
Yeah, theoretically.
A left-hander might have to.
There's just so much overgrowth between the golf course and the road that if
you probably couldn't do that.
You're probably taking a unplayable lie.
Right.
But one change there on 10 was the new bunker. So they positioned a new bunker out there, took one of the bunkers out, and the backside of that bunker has been elevated so that it will catch a few errant shots over there and give the players a chance to keep the ball in bounds.
So we are at what hole we're at right now? Huh? 17.
All right, so this is a incredibly difficult shot. He's up against the 18 tee with the ball going downhill, trying to hit a flop shot to a close pin. So anything basically that just stays on this green is fine.
And
now he's running up against the rough there, so now he's got another challenge.
He just really had, like you said, incredibly tough. Not a whole lot of chance to keep that one on the green.
No, you're going to have to bump that into that bank and have it bounce, come out of that rough perfectly, even to get it within 15, 20 feet of that hole. Yeah, you know, just another example of where you cannot be on some of these holes.
And that is the defense of this golf course. There's just certain places because of the green and the undulation of the greens, the fact that the greens are small, there's certain places you cannot be.
Yeah, and you know, you see the scorecard at 6,000 yards and think, wow, this is going to be really fun. and it is fun, but you're going to be humbled from time to time.
Yes.
Now he's choosing a pitch, looks like a sand wedge or some lofted club here. He's not going to belly this. He's actually going to chip this.
He wants to see exactly where he thinks he needs to land it.
Yeah, he's pitching up against the hill. Once again, that's a very steep between our camera and the pin there is very steep down toward him. So you want to guard against going beyond this hole as well. So that's a very
really
nice
good
shot.
Judged well. Nice.
Beautifully done. You know, the old school, we would try to get that ball on the green as quickly as possible and run it up there. These these younger players now, they like to get the ball in the air, and you know, practice it enough, they get really good at it.
Well, trying to get the. There we go. Putting here, or chipping again from the rough, and play that off to the right. See if we can get some updates for you on scores.
Yeah, Cam Roberts birdies one of the most difficult holes out here, number 6. So gets him to within one shot of the lead, 1 under for the day, 1 under for the tournament, and has 3 birdies and a double bogey on his scorecard today. So Cam, another local, fairly local, from down around Pikeville, Robinson Creek, Kentucky. Just an exemplary young man and with loads of talent.
So we're getting ready for the final pairing of the girls to come to number 10 here in just a bit. And the 3 leaders are playing together, and they are still leading this tournament for the girls. Meadow Tien has the lead at +6. Ariana Lau is +7. And Ella Yokota is also +7. So you've got 6, 7, and 7 playing together heading to the backside. And then you've got Singh from Moorhead, which we just saw, one back of that at 8 as she just teed off on number 10. So you got a couple that are, you know, Lau is 10, and then after that it drops off, you know, 6 or 7 strokes back. But it looks like that last pairing with Singh in front of them, that's going to be fun to watch coming around.
It really is. They're getting tighter groupings here with their scores. So Athena Singh was able to be +1 on the front 9 today, while the leaders are through 6 and 8 at +2 and +3. So she has moved up, and as well as Emily Luo from Danville, California, has moved up 3 positions, even par today through 10. So she's having a nice day. We have Skylar Dean that has moved up 4 positions today, +3 through 13. So they are bunching up here as we come toward the back 9.
Go over to number 12, par 3. And this shot appears to be going a little bit right. Boys, we have Ormond still with the lead at -2. Guest from Louisville, Sam Guest, -3 on his round so far today. He's at -1. Cameron Phillips -1. And Cam Roberts -1. Unless that's updated. And I don't know what you told me just a minute ago.
Cameron Phillips was leading, and he bogeyed the 6th hole, while Cameron Roberts birdied it. So it was a 2-shot swing there.
And you still have Roberts at -1?
Yes.
So you got 3 at -1, 1 at -2 for the guys. Peyton Ogle has dropped back to even par. That's your guys. And we are on the number 10 hole. And this should be the 3 leaders who are coming up. And we will try our best to be able to identify all 3 of those for you here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't have Meadow Tien's update through 9, only through 6. So could be some changes going on there that we're not sure of. But we do have Ariana Lau.
Yeah, Yokata is only through 6 too.
Mm-hmm.
But Yokota, and it is pronounced Yokota, Yokota and Lau and Tien have been right there at the top of the board all 3 days.
Yes.
And it looks like those 3, if we get an update here on the scores and see where they are, and see if they are still in the lead, it's going to be interesting to follow them and see where they're going. We're going to take a break right now, and we're going to come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. We're back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, here on Cool TV, as the leaders of the girls are making their way to the backside, and we'll be following them. And the leaders of the boys will be making their turn here in just a little bit, and things are going to get excited. One of the things that we saw yesterday is a gentleman from Louisville, Kentucky, who shot a 78 on the first day, come back and shoot a 66 the second day. And after that round of 66, our James Collier had a chance to chat with Mr. Luke Kelty.
Joined out with Luke Kelty from Louisville, Kentucky. First off, let's talk about your second round that you had today. You really got things going early, and you played through the round. It was a tough course today. Tell me about your round.
I was just trying to hit greens and hopefully make some putts, and it worked out. I was putting shots close and making the putts.
What was the thing from round one as compared to round two that you felt like you left some shots on the course?
Probably on the putting green and approaches.
First time on the course, or have you played this event before?
I played in the qualifier last year, but didn't qualify.
What do you like about the setup of this course?
There's a lot of draw holes, and I play draw.
You put yourself in contention for the final day here in this event. How, for you, fulfilling enough, or do you want the win? That's where you're going to be fulfilled.
If I get top 5, I'll be pretty happy. Top 10. So I'm just hoping to get that tomorrow.
What score are you trying to shoot for tomorrow?
About the same.
What's the hardest hole that you've had on the course so far?
17. I don't like 17.
You don't like the big dog leg?
No.
In the 17, we've talked about it several times on the broadcast. It's one of those high risk, high reward holes, but it's also one of those, it's better to leave the driver in the bag and play safe. Is that the approach that you usually take at 17?
Yeah, but it hasn't worked out pretty good.
Where do you feel like for you that the course sets up to where you can make some surges and try to run at some birdies?
Probably the front nine. It's shorter, I think, and a lot more driver holes compared to the back where there's some hybrid holes and shorter holes that you don't need driver.
Good deal. Well, congratulations on a nice round today. Good
Thank
luck
you.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
Luke Kelty from Louisville, Kentucky, here on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance. We're at the 18th green, and you've got Jack Michael, Austin Frick, and Joachim Lee on the green. And Michael, who is at +7, +3 on his round, or +2 on his round today, shot a 68 the first day, and then a 77 yesterday. And not a bad place to putt from the front of the backside of the green, or front of the green coming up, because the pin placement's on the front of the green today, so makes it a little bit harder, I think, because you run it past it, you're way back in the back putting.
Yeah, so this green, if to get it close to a front pin, you almost have to land it short.
Good roll.
Very well done there. If you land it on, it is a firm green. You have to be hitting out of the fairway to get that maximum spin on it to keep it close.
And we have our first group of guys coming through 10.
Another good putt there. So they line up their putts with a stripe on their ball there. So they get behind it, and they'll leave that coin down and move it left and right until they get it exactly where they want it and where they think this ball should get started, and then just give it a shot.
And that is Jack Michael from Huntington, West Virginia, tapping in that, finishing up his round. Was in contention there for a little bit.
Yes.
But again, shooting a 77 yesterday sort of took him out of it, and then 3 over for today. So we go to hole number 15, and lengthy putt. Makes it left to right break.
She's going to elect to go ahead and finish. And this will just go slightly to her right, and with as long as she keeps up the pace. Much easier putt from below this hole.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, good putt. And this putt here has a little bit of break to it too, so you have to be careful.
Yep, can't let your guard down anytime, whether it's from the tee or on the green or the fairway. Very demanding. You're not going to hit every shot where you plan, but you can get it going in the direction away from the trouble.
And a good putt there. We're going to go down the fairway of number 10 and go down to James Collier, who's following the leaders.
Yeah, that's number 10 green with the back pin position.
You don't hear him? Well, then you're all going to have to talk to him, tell him something's wrong. Later on, we're having a little trouble bringing his audio in right now, so we'll watch him putt here.
Yeah, this back pin position, this slopes back toward the front of the green, so this putt goes to her right. Very difficult to match the speed with the break, but she makes a wonderful stroke there. I'll take the flag, she says. Rather than lay it down. See a lot of players just turning loose. A lot of weekend golfers too, just turn loose of the flag and let it flop on the green. Well, that makes a big 8-foot indention, and I just hate to see folks just pull the pin out and just flop it over.
Yeah, if you're gonna pull it out, just lay it down.
These greens are tender, so just grab a hold of that flag. I let it go down easily by holding the flag and just let it go down if I have to put it down, or do what they just did. Let someone who's already finished the hole hold the flag.
Oh.
That putt broke a lot from right to left, so needed a little more pace at that line. This will also break, even though it's a 2-foot putt, she probably has to play this on the outside edge of the hole. See her taking her time and really giving a lot of respect to this putt. It's no gimme.
Right, good putt.
Yep.
So we're going to go to 17 right now. Oh, just misread that one, I think.
I think so.
Because kept the line the whole way. So you've got the leader, who we think is the leader, but we haven't had an update on her score yet. We have not had anything updated 7, 8, and 9, or 10 now for either her or Yokota, who are playing in that same group. So we're going to go. This is not 11, though, is it? This is 17. And we're going to go to 11. And this is the next to the last girls group. Don't know if they're putting for pars or birdies, but this close, probably pars, you would think.
This close, yeah. I mean, it's hard. Like you said, it's hard to say. But you see those players back there on the tee waiting.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some girls that can reach this green. So it could be putting for anything.
Because the girls back on the green should be the final group.
We saw this putt a few minutes ago. Uphill, not doing a whole lot. If anything, it'll go to her left, but mostly just getting her speed correct here. It was really great hearing Jack Freeman on with us earlier.
Great guy.
Great guy. He's just a Southern gentleman, and it was a real blessing for this club to have him as long as they did.
Talked to him for a long time yesterday, just chatting, not on the air, but just chatting before we went on the air about his days at Marshall and some people that I knew from Moorhead that he knew back in the day. Steve Hamilton, he knew Steve and several other people that I knew, and so this is back at the 11th tee.
Yeah, I haven't seen a shot from this tee box yet.
We're going to go to James right now, who's there at the 11th tee, but I think they just finished up. So but let's go to him right now.
All right, Jim, hopefully you got me here. We're out at 11. The leaders just went through. Medal 10 is at 7 over. Ella Yokota and Ariana Lau are back at 6. So they just teed off at 11. We'll chase them through, and we'll try to bring you the final as we go through. But, again, 10, she's 4 over for the day at 7 over. Yokota's 2 over at 6 over. Lau is 1 over at 6 over. And we've got a good final group here on 11.
Okay, we are back now as James Collier following this last girls group as we're trying to get an update on their scoring because some of them haven't posted. A couple of them haven't posted 2 or 3 holes, and that makes it tough when you're trying to give an accurate leaderboard. But these are the second shots coming in, I believe.
Yeah, this appears to be 16.
This is 16, isn't it?
Yes, 16.
Okay.
Another difficult par 4. Dog legs a little to the left from the tee box. Hit it over the rise in the middle of the fairway. The fairway slants to the right down toward the rough. Here we go back to 10 tee box. And this young man with less than driver. Beautiful swing, good balance. He doesn't like it. Anxiously looking at it.
Back to number 12.
See a little utility club here, playing 166 yards for the girls.
And it is a little uphill.
Yes.
Back to 10 again.
Oh, he really took a rip at that one. Picked
He
up
likes
his
it,
tee,
too.
loves
Yeah.
it.
You see them reach down and pick that tee up pretty fast. They know it's
You bet.
right
Kinda
where
like-
they want it to be.
It's kind of like twirling that club, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Us golfers are pretty easy to read.
Jackson Ormond is -2, Cameron Roberts -1, Sam Guest and Peyton Ogle even par. That's your boys. And as we go down to the girls, we'll see if we can get an update. And we still don't have a couple of them that have posted anything for a while. Tien, Yokota, and Lau. Lau has dropped to +8. Singh is +8. And you got Tien and Yokota right now at 6 and 7. Tien at 6. We'll try to get James Collier to give us an update on those scores because they should have the standard bearers with them that's got the exact scores on it. Right now we're at hole 16 and chipped from the rough and just not enough on that one. It's going to roll off to the right even.
Yeah, Emily Luo with the best round on the course today at even par at +10 in 5th place, has moved up 3 spots. She shot 75-75 the first 2 days, so we have her through 10 holes, so she's having her best day today.
All right, let's go back to James Collier, who I think is at number 11.
Okay, that was Ella Yokata's second shot, all 3 from the tee, just short of the green, so about 40 to 50 yards out. This next shot here will be Ariana Lau. She's currently at 6 under here in the final group. Ball's a little bit below her feet, but she's got a nice flat surface to get to this. That's going to trickle down onto the green nicely.
Those are the approach shots at number 11, and we'll go back in a minute and get their putts. We'll see if James can find out who's who of the 3 that we're following and what their exact scores are. So that way we'll know when we're looking at them, too, instead of trying to guess who they are. Right now we're back to, 16. Right now we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back and take you to the 11th green, and we'll have an update on the leaders and also be able to start following the guys as they make the turn. So stay with us. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greeno.
Check.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. We are at number 18 right now. Our girls group is finishing up. And we're going to try to get for you updated girls leaderboard for you here in just a moment, too. James Collier following that last group. They were getting ready to putt on 11, and he had to be pretty quiet out there when they get ready to putt. He's going to have to use his golf whisper voice, isn't he?
That's right. You have to
whisper when you're on the.
Got to perfect that.
Yeah, going to have to get that down. 18, you're probably going to see a lot of putts that are going to be back and good putt.
That's the way you like to finish. Makes supper taste a little better. Making that last putt.
Yeah. We are going to go back to James Collier, who's out on the course following that last group, either on 11 or getting ready to go to 12. So let's go to him.
All right, Jim, we just finished up with our leaders off of 11, and they had good shots up to the green. We are all at – we've got Tian and Yakota at 6 over, and Lau is at 8 over, and we're headed up to 12 now. Thank you.
We appreciate that. So Tian and Yakota are both at 6 over. And Lau at 8 over along with Singh at 8 over. So
anybody's game.
Anybody's. So even though we were giving you the score at 6 and Yakota at 7, Yakota is now at 6, so we have two tied at 6. Even though they haven't posted, they do have the standard bearer out there, so those scores are correct. 6, 6, and 8 on the final group, and Singh also at 8 in the group right in front of them. So anybody's, and we should have when you look at the guys, you have Ormond at -2, Roberts at -1, Guest and Ogle at even par. And, you know, as the last group has Ormond and Roberts in it, Ogle's in the group before that along with Phillips. And that 1040 group should be coming to the 10T probably about right now. There might be another group behind them.
Yeah, we're watching 9 green and 10T from our vantage point here.
Do you see a
at our
group on
station,
9?
And they are putting on 9.
Yes. So according to what we have, this should be the group of Ogle, Phillips, and Kaufman. Excuse me. Making the turn.
The big lefty just smashed one. So he had some great contact there. That ball really came off that driver quickly on 10T.
Now, a lot of these guys use irons or something less than driver on this tee, right, to keep it in the fairway.
Yeah. Yep. Golf course management, something that these young women and young men are taught from an early age. You have to know your strengths, your weaknesses, and match that up with the course and give yourself the best chance.
Good tee shot there. Happy with that.
Yep. Swipes that tee up quickly.
So now we go back to 12, and these are the leaders for the girls at number 12, I believe. Is this 12?
Yes.
Yes.
Seeing a lot of hybrids and something else other than irons for the girls off this tee.
Yeah, I think the fact that it plays a little bit uphill at that yardage makes it a little bit more difficult shot, don't you?
I do, and now we have this player with an iron in her hand. Again, short is not too bad here on this little par 3 if you can't be on the green.
Good tee shot here.
Makes a nice pass at the ball. She's interested in where it's going here. She didn't lean one way or the other.
No.
You know, that always gives us a little clue.
Yeah, usually. And I think, even though we're giving you the leaderboard here, I think Yokota has tied 10 at 6 over is the update. Even though the leaderboard doesn't have it, the standard board does. So it should be 6 and 6 and then 8. And we are where now? Back up at 18.
Athena Singh has bogeyed the 11th hole. So that knocks her back to +9. And I believe 3 shots out of the lead. She's only +2 for the day. Emily Luo is -2 on her round today.
And has got herself in third place,
or
second place right now.
Somehow, Jim, she has eagled one of the most difficult holes on this course, number 13. She has posted a 2 on that difficult par 4. So she has knocked that in the hole
from the fairway.
From way back in the fairway, 150 yards probably or more.
What a great shot that would have been.
Yeah, I have to tell James he needed to get that one on camera. So there you go. Emily has climbed that board and is making up a lot of ground on the leaders. 5 shots so far on just today's round only on the leaders.
All right, we're going to take you back to 11 right now, or 12, excuse me, where the leaders are. So let's go back there with James Collier.
12.
There we go.
Okay, that was Ella Yokata's bunker shot here from 12. We've got up on the green Ariana Lau, and then Metal Tian will be just off the fringe here at 12. As early as we said, we've got 2 at 6 over, 1 at 8 over. Real quickly, on the group in front of them, Athena Singh from Moorhead is 10 over, Alina Lee is 13 over, and Isabella Christie's at 14. So we'll have next, this is going to be Metal Tian lining up a putt over here, and then we'll have Ariana Lau that'll be on the back side of the bunker. 5 feet off the fringe here. Just a little bump and run up to the hole is all she's looking for. Nice roll up there, nice and close. So she'll have a tap in from about 1.5 feet. So now Ariana Lau, she's bogeyed this hole yesterday in a span of 3 straight bogeys, 12, 13, and 14. But this one's for birdie. Green slopes downhill toward the front, about 25 feet. And she's got to roll this one up there. Just to get her to 7 over. Good speed. Just past the cup. So she'll have about 4 feet back up the hill. And now this will be Elo Yokata. 4 over to start the day. This will have a good, about 1.5 foot break. Just misses, so she'll have to tap that in for a bogey. So Yokata's going to give one back here at 12. This is T-in for par. It just slipped out. So she'll give one back as well here at 12. And now Lau with about a 4-footer to finish out for par. And a good par putt there. All right, back to you, Jim.
All righty, thank you very much. And we come back here as James with a call out on 12, where we saw a couple of pars and a bogey. So staying tight.
Yes.
And the group up ahead, where the defending champ Singh also got a bogey. So it's going to be tight coming down the stretch. And you look at Lau, who was -2 going to there, but the girls are having a tough time on this course today, and coming in is going to be pretty tough. We've got the final group of guys coming through on number 10 right now for their tee shots as they're waiting, but we'll try to get a shot there in a moment of 10 as the final group comes through for the guys. That'll be Jackson Ormond, Cam Roberts, and Bradford Lacefield. And, of course, it is.
Ormond looks like he's first to tee here.
Ormond, Guest, and Roberts. or Lacefield and Roberts. Guest is 2 groups up ahead of them, but he is in a tie for second at even par.
Yes. I believe this is Jackson Ormond. He has, looks like 3 wood elected to play.
And he has the lead right now at -2 through 9. He has been at
he played a little draw there.
Been at the top of the leaderboard all 3 days.
Yes.
He got behind a little bit yesterday, but came back and was still at the top of the leaderboard. So,
nice player. I believe this is Mr. Bradford Lacefield.
Yeah, Lacefield, who is at +1 right now for the tournament, even par today. We have seen a lot of lefties.
Yes, we have.
This week, girls and boys.
And he's a tall fella that gets his hands very high on the backswing, so he can generate a lot of power and distance. He's looking at that one very closely, though.
And this is Cam Roberts, who is tied for second right now, 2 back of Ormond at even par, and he's even on today. Cam
can absolutely bomb it. He can. I played with him a few days ago in the event, the scramble event, and he had pitching wedge into this hole.
Oh my goodness!
So he can really generate some speed. He started that one out left, which is fine.
Looking at it closely, but again, you can be okay down that way. You acknowledge some people giving him some support.
Yes. He plays here pretty often.
Yeah, he comes up here and plays, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. So he has a lot of course knowledge, a lot of fans, and he is an elite player.
Go back to 18 for the girls right now. And approach shot coming here, and that's going to be long, isn't it? I don't know what happened to our camera work there, but oh, it is long. Down by the tree. That's going to be a tough shot.
Which hole is that?
I think that was 18, wasn't it?
Okay.
Came all the way through the green and
yes. Oh, that's
over to the right, back side of the green.
But she looks like she has an open shot. She's not burdened by a tree. There is a bunker that sits over there, but
line drive shot that sort of got away from her a little bit.
Yeah, probably just caught it a little thin. Those thin ones tend to stay low and go to the right for a right-handed player.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we're going to continue to follow the girls' leaders, and we'll pick up the boys as they have made the turn and on the backside, too. It's going to get exciting. It's only a 1-stroke lead for the girls and a 2-stroke lead for the boys. It's anybody's here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from Bellefonte Country Club. We'll be back in a moment on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club. And I'm Jim Forrest along with Leif Clark, and we're going to go back out on the course to James Collier.
Okay. All right, this is Ella Yokata with a chip shot off the green here at 13. Good little roll down. She's going to stay below the hole, but still has some work to do. Now, me and Meadows teeing. She's in the rough, but the ball looks like it's got a good lie. It's kind of sitting up, so she should be able to flop this. But again, that downhill slope, she's got to stay to the right of the cup and try not to run it too far past the hole and bring that slope in on the backside of the pin placement today in that far back right corner. Trying to get it to that ridge, and it's got to go. Just got it a little thick coming out, a little heavy. So she'll have plenty of work to finish up there. Ariana Lau will have a nice putt from behind the pin. She just stayed on the edge of the green. About a 10-footer, a little bit downhill. This one will be for birdie. Before she goes, looks like that Meadows teeing. He's going to try to finish this out, so this will be for par. About 15 feet left to right. So just under the bottom of the hole, good roll there. So she'll tap in for bogey. So Yokota with, this is going to go right to left, uphill. About 10 feet. She leaves it above the hole. So she'll give one back here at 13 as well. And now Ariana Lau lines up a birdie putt here. And a chance to get one back on the leaders here in this final pairing. Lau asking for the pin to be placed back in the hole. Birdie. Trying to get it to come back in the back door and just goes a little bit too far. So she'll finish up for a par. And we're tightening up here in the final group as we'll head over to 14 next and Lau, if she can finish this up. Bogeyed here yesterday. Shot a 37-38 on her back nines in rounds 1 and 2. Shot a 71, one over yesterday. Moved up 4 places. Has only birdied 1 hole on the back nine, and that was 11 yesterday. And she taps in there. Back to you, Jim.
All right, thank you very much, James. We appreciate it, and we'll pick those leaders back up here in a little bit. But a couple of bogeys and a par there, and should be pretty close right now, if not tied all the way around.
Yep, that's a difficult hole with the tough pin placement. They're heading to number 14, which should be an easier hole for them, and an opportunity to hit it on the green and have a birdie putt.
You know, when you look at number 14 in yesterday's round for the girls, played as the 12th. You know, it was ranked number 12, so not a real difficult hole for them, but not the easiest. But
right.
We go now to, this is 15, yes, signature hole. It's going to be a fun hole to watch when the leaders get there.
Oh, man, from 200 plus out, hitting to that tiny green.
We'll pick the boys up as they start getting closer to 14 or so. We'll follow the girls' leaders all the way up to about 16, 15, 16. Then we can follow them the rest of the way in with the cameras that we have set. And James will go back and pick up the guys Oh, just missed that putt. Just left it short. We see that a lot, especially on this hole. I mean, I think they're so afraid of the slope and
of being above the hole again.
That they just leave it short. That's a tendency that you have. But I even saw a lot of them yesterday putting downhill, leaving it short.
Yeah. You can give it too much credit and leave yourself another terrifically difficult putt. But there basically aren't any gimmies on this green. It's putt 'em out.
That's a good putt.
Some body English on that one.
Yep. So it's been a cool day today. Temperature in the 70s. Partly sunny. Had sun at times, cloudy right now. But the rain has stayed away, and this, knock on wood, has been a week that they haven't had to bring the players off the course for thunder, lightning, and storms.
Yeah.
Usually it happens.
It does, and with the 1% chance of rain today, I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, I think you're right. Good putt there. Now we go to 16.
Yep, from the back of this green, putting back toward the front. Rolls nicely. She's judged it very well. You can see it's fairly quick and moving from her right to left.
So checking the leaderboard for the boys right now, it's Jackson Ormond at -2, Sam Guest, Cameron Phillips, and Cameron Roberts, all three at even par. And Peyton Ogle at +1, along with Lacefield at +1.
Yeah, and Cameron Phillips has just birdied the 10th hole, the par 5. So that makes 3 days in a row that Cameron Phillips has birdied number 10.
And that puts him at 1 under for the day, I think.
Yes, 1 and even for the tournament, along with Cameron Roberts and Sam Guest.
And right now, Sam Guest with the low score of the day for the boys at -2. That's how tough the course is playing today. And he has got himself into a tie for second with Phillips and Roberts at even par. And Ormond still in the lead at -2. He's -1 for the day after shooting a 66 and then coming back with a 73. But still has the lead. He's been in the leaderboard most of the way. The girls just have not been updated, but we got James out there following them on the standard board. And yeah, that's what I thought. They're all three tied right now. So Tien, Yokota, and Lau are all 8 over. I don't know where Singh is right now. We've got her at 8 over also. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, through 13.
We go back to the signature hole, the 15th hole for the girls, which is more of a straightforward shot that we've been showing you all week, not that tee box tucked away for the guys. And here we see a couple of them on the green. Nice shots.
Beautiful. Yeah, this tee position, much more friendly. Pretty much slanting right back toward the tee. You don't have to deal with all of the right to left that the blue tees bring into this shot. So just key is putting it on the green below the hole somewhere. Oh, beautiful shot.
All three of these on the green.
Will be above the hole, be a fast putt from there, but 3 balls on the green and all with an opportunity to make birdie.
One still trickling a little bit. Ormond has the lead at 2 under par. Guest, Phillips, and Roberts at 1 under par for the guys. That's what they're showing now. And Ogle at even par. Now, what we were told For the girls, was it Tian, Yokota, and Lau were all three at 8 over? Is that right?
I believe that's correct.
And Singh is 9 over. The scoreboard showing her at 8 over, but come back to 18 right now. Singh is 9 over.
Very high hand position in her backswing there. So probably hits the ball very high and long.
Yep, left this one short and in the bunker. So Tian, Singh, Tia, Yokota, and Lau are 8 over. Singh is 9 over. Along with Lou.
And for the boys, Jackson Ormond has birdied number 10 as well as Cam Roberts. So Jackson is now at -3 for the tournament, and Cameron Roberts is -1 for the tournament.
Looks like Sam Guest and Phillips are even par.
Yeah.
That's what we're showing here. I don't know. We'll be following those standard bears here in a little bit, but
yeah, Cameron Phillips firing a 67 yesterday after a 74, and then he's 1 under through today's round. So he's kept it at or under par for this tournament.
Sam Guest from Louisville shot a 72 and a 70, and he's 2 under for today, along with Ormond. They just updated the boys. Ormond is now 3 under par. Phillips is 2 under. Roberts is 1 under. Guest has gone to +1, along with Ogle. So we have 3 in red figures for the boys. Ormond, 3 under. Phillips, 2 under. Roberts, 1 under.
And Cameron Phillips from McDermott, Ohio, has just eagled number 11. He birdied 10, eagled 11 for a huge jump for him in 2 holes here.
Yeah. 3 under par for the day and 2 under. 1 stroke behind now, right?
One shot behind, yeah.
Yeah. So the boys heating up. The girls have 3 playing in the last group, and they're all 3 tied.
That's awesome. Just how we like it.
Now we're going to take you to hole 12.
Back tee position here. This probably plays about 180 yards from back here, depending on, feels like from here, from where we're sitting, the wind's probably going to be into him a little bit here. He is not happy with that. Looking left.
Yep, not happy. Looked like he had 2 or 3 club selections there.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah.
Now we got a bunker shot at 18. We saw come up short on the approach shot.
See with all her weight on her left side there.
It's
appropriate. She just hit too far behind that ball.
And might have stayed in the bunker. I'm not sure. Might have got out of it. This is going to be a tough shot right here. I can't tell. I guess she's in the bunker, yes.
Uh-oh.
Powered it out of here, and that's probably going to go.
That is probably in the other bunker on the other side of the green.
Mm-hmm. Had that lip in front of her a little bit and was a little worried about that and really powered through it, didn't she?
Yeah, most likely just either hit the ball first or hit too close to the ball. And it's a difficult shot over there.
Going to use the putter off the green here.
The old Texas wedge.
Yep. You always got to gauge, though, how this is going to come through what little bit of
Yes.
rough you have here.
Yeah, but the reason she does this is it's hard to stop that ball if you land it on the green from that chip. There's not enough room. She's done a great job of getting it up there for a gimme, and that is probably better than she could have done with an average chip.
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of players have to look at when they decide to use putter, is they decide that, you know, hey, I can probably put this closer than I can chip it.
Exactly. So we just saw that ball go over the green and thought she was in the bunker, but she's down over here by this
tree,
huge tree. That grass is fairly sparse down there, which means the ball's probably sitting right on the ground, and she has limbs that she has to go under, but she has to get it up to an elevated green.
But she has a lot of green to work with once she does.
She does, and not too bad. Leaves herself a putt at probably bogey there. Tough finish.
So James Collier is out on the course with the girls' leaders, and they should be, I think they were on 14, weren't they? Or not? Were they going to 14?
That sounds right.
Still waiting on the scores that we're getting from out on the course, and the scores that's showing on the scoreboard are not the same. So it's James with, huh? Oh. Oh, okay.
Luke Kelty, that we had the interview with, finishes with a 74 today, which is a tie for 14th as it stands now. So 78, 66, 74.
Yesterday was just a great day for him, wasn't it?
Special day.
Special
That's
day.
right.
Low round of the day, low round of the tournament.
Yeah.
So.
Tie's a low round, right?
Yeah. So this putt on 18.
Back up the hill, going right to left. She just needed to hit it.
Had the line there.
Now we have the bogey putt, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just from what we've seen, this should be a bogey putt. And now she has 3 feet left for double. Just a very heartbreaking way to finish. Well done. But I'm getting excited, Jim. This thing is really bunching up back here, and we have some great golf left to see.
Sure do. This, I believe, is 17. Coming in.
Yep, that looks like 17.
So wind continues to. It's been pretty brisk today.
It has,
and it's gonna be a factor coming down the stretch with these girls and guys, because it's picking up a little bit.
Yep, and it's kind of gusting.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what makes it difficult. She's chipping out from under the tree over there. Not sure if she drove it in that position or not. Probably did, because I can't imagine her second shot being over there.
So let's take a break, and then who are we at right now? These are the leaders? Yes. All right, at 15. So we'll just stay here. These are the leaders at 15, and this will be Lau. No, excuse me. This is Yokota teeing off on 15. All three of these players are 8 over.
Oh, lands it right beside the hole, goes to the back of the green.
Quick little putt coming down.
Hopefully she can get some more rollout. I don't see it. Looks like it stopped. So that will be a lightning putt coming back down.
So now stepping up.
This is our leader, isn't it?
This is, oh, well, they're all three leading.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, my odds were pretty good there,
Yeah.
Jim.
This should be 10, I believe.
I believe so.
Puts it back behind the pin also.
Right. They're just taking dead aim today. They're really hitting some quality shots here.
Tough putts coming back down, though.
Oh, my. They'll take par from there and walk off.
And this should be Lau getting ready to tee off now.
Each one of these players has a pre-shot routine, and they try to stick to that to maintain consistency. So all you amateurs out there, you want to create a pre-shot routine that gives you some confidence and just repeat it over and over.
So we've got two back behind the pin. This
Now
one's going to be short.
Short, but bounces up.
And it's going to be a pretty good shot for birdie there.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll see how these three girls fare on the 15th green as they get ready to putt. But first, we'll take a break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, here on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring 2017 Ashland Road Greenup has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. We're at the 15th, the signature hole, where three of our leaders are getting ready to putt. We're going to send it out to James Collier, who's at this hole.
All right, Jim, we're at 15 green. All three are on the putting surface. The scores we have on the tote board currently is Meadows Tien is at 7, Ella Yokota is at 8, and Ariana Lau is at 9. But I was told by an official they are not 100% certain that score on the tote board is correct. They are trying to verify. But all three putts coming up here are for birdie, and this will be Ella Yokota. And we've talked about this all week long on this putt. If you can see as she lines this one up, a very tricky putt right on that break, just a little bit over from where it was yesterday. Just barely touched that ball. And there you see that hillside as it's going to run a good 2-3 feet past. So she's going to have about 4 feet coming back. So now we'll go to what we believe our leader of Meadows Tien, or if Lau is going to go first, I believe Tien is going to go. And again, this is going to be a putt that's going to be very tricky. This is, I would say Leith would probably say the same thing at this one. This is one you circle about a 2-foot ring around that hole and you try to get out of here with a par. If you run this one past, it could roll off the front of the green. But this is a birdie putt for Meadows Tien. This would get her to 6 over. Speed as it gets to that hillside. Didn't get it enough. She's going to leave it above the hole. And her and Yokota are going to have similar putts. They're marked side by side now to finish out for their par. So now it'll be Ariana Lau. And she's going to have another tricky putt as well. This one's going to have less downhill break, but she will get some break from right to left. But this would be huge here on 13. Lau bogeyed this hole yesterday in a span of 3 straight bogeys at 12, 13, and 14. This would be only her second birdie this week on the back 9. Just under the bottom of the cup. She'll have about a 3-foot tricky putt coming back up the hill to finish out for par. And now you're going to have a putt-off essentially between Yokota and Lau as they are spotted side by side. It looks like Yokota is just about an inch or so further than Tien. And they're discussing that right now of which one is going to go first. And it looks like it will be Ella Yokota. Yokota birdied this one yesterday. She shot 36 on the back 9 on both rounds. And actually Tien has lined up, so she's going to go ahead and putt this out. Or no, excuse me, Lau, my mistake. Lau is going to putt out here. So this will be par for Ariana Lau. Just didn't get it there. So Lau. So now Meadows Tien and Ella Yokota with a putt off here, essentially. This will be Meadows T and your leader. It's about a 4.5-foot putt, a little bit of left to right break. I think you can be firm with this putt right here. Maybe put it about a half a ball outside the cup and firm this one in the hole. Good stroke. So now Yokota, she got a good look there at Tian and see if she can follow suit and stay one back of Meadows Tian. And good putt there. So Tian and Yokota with pars here at 15, so they'll head to the 16th tee box where we'll follow them there. Back to you, Jim.
All righty, thank you very much, James. Jim Forrest along with Leif Clark as we go back to the tee box at 15 for a moment as the girls exit. And we can tell you that with what happened there on the girls, Tian still has a one-stroke lead over Yokota. Lau is 2 back.
That was a brave stroke she made for that par.
That sure was. And this is a tee box at 15 from that far right, tucked in, and a good tee shot there below the hole.
Terrific.
If it stays on, and I think it will. This is the guys playing from that tough position up there, and boy, Jackson Ormond now has opened up a 3-stroke lead.
He sure has. He's birdied 9, 10, and 11. So he's got the, what you call that, a turkey?
Yeah. He's -3 on the round today, those 3 birdies. And he has a 2-stroke lead over Cameron Roberts, who is at -1. Sam Guest, Peyton Ogle, and Cameron Phillips all at +1 now. As you and I were talking while James was following the putting there on 15 for the girls, and Phillips with a double bogey.
Yes. Right after he eagles number 11, he double bogeyed the par 3-12.
Yeah. And, that, you look at that and you say that's a par 3, it's uphill, but you can get in trouble if you miss it left or right, either one.
You bet. Yeah, there's always a snake ready to jump up and bite you on this little course, and it got him there on 12. But I'm sure with his experience, he'll pull it back together. And
6 holes left.
Lots of birdies opportunities left. This, like we say, is playing over 200 yards from this back tee.
And got 2 on the green, and here comes the 3rd member. And that looked like it might have gone a little bit right, but I never did see it hit.
Well, if he's not on the green, he's going to have a tough shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're about almost wherever he is.
Okay, this is 16T, and this will be Yokota teeing off. 1 stroke back.
Long par 4. Over that rise, you see it turns back toward the left and then back up the hill. So these players probably putting it out there somewhere around that rise and hoping to keep it in the fairway. You get it past that rise, it's going to bounce to your right and go down into the rough. So demanding tee shot there. This is back on 17.
So Singh is now in a tie for second at 8 over. She should be on 17. 17T, I think. And this is what we're watching right here is the tee shots.
She judged that one very well. Going to stay in the short grass.
Singh had already teed off. She's going down to your right if you're viewing it on the screen. But she, last year's champion, has now moved it in to 1 stroke behind. Tian at set +7, Singh and Yokota +8.
She's going to post a score and say, "Come get me."
Yep, she's going to get there first, and
that's right.
See what happens. We go back to the 14th now, and of the boys,
that's Cameron Roberts there. You see moving his mark.
So this is the next to the last group, I believe.
This should. Oh, that's not Cameron then, because Cameron's in the last group.
Yeah.
So this is the next to the last group.
This could be the. Is this what hole is this?
It's
14. Should be the next to the last group, I would think.
Yeah, it is.
Or it might be two groups ahead. I don't know. The last group is probably going just now to 12 or 13. Leaders are on 12 right now.
14, one of our flatter greens out here, and one of the firmer greens out here. So appears to be a back pin position, back right today, and pretty accessible as long as you're on the left part of the fairway. There is a bunker over on the right and a tree that kind of guards part of that. If you get right of middle, you really don't have a shot at this back right pin position. So not a lot of break, just getting his pace right here.
And just left a little short. Are the leaders at 12? Is he ready? No. We'll tell you today's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior Golf Tournament presented by Encova Insurance is brought to you in part by Healthy Way Pharmacy in Cannonsburg and Sandy Hook, Lewis Family Care Center, the Hogs Trough Barbecue Restaurant in Grayson, and Tri-State Pawn and Jewelry. We appreciate those sponsors also helping us out. We're back to 18 green right now. Group finishing up. Jackson Ormond, who led after the first two rounds at -4, trying to win this tournament. He's from Webster, New York.
Yes, he has 5 birdies today on this card already through 11 holes. So just 2 bogeys.
Yep, -3. Best score on the course today. Cameron Roberts is -1, 3 strokes back. And then you got Sam Guest, Peyton Ogle, Cameron Phillips all at +1. And now we're on the 12th, and this is the final group.
This is Lacefield to the right and Roberts in the middle of the screen.
Missed that putt. Don't know if they got on the green with their tee shots or not.
Not comfortable with that line, so he's going to put his marker down and adjust his ball just to where he thinks the line should be pointed to get his stroke started. It's going up the hill and a little left to right. Really good short putter, but he missed it.
Yep, went right on him. It's ours. No, we got to have it to go out. I don't think the leaders are coming to 18 yet. They were just on 15. There's no way in the world they're on 18. Huh? No, they're not. There's no way. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way they're at 18. They just finished 15.
Yeah, she's knocked it long here and pitching from the back of the green. Has plenty of green. Ball doesn't appear to be sitting too badly. Just needs to make crisp contact, allow for the run out, and it will move to her right. She's hit that a little chunky, quite a bit chunky.
Yeah, going to have a long putt. That's your coda.
I'm sure she's extremely disappointed in that effort.
She is one stroke back and not going to be happy with that.
Well, at the beginning of the tournament, I'm sure she would love to have been one stroke back with 3 holes to play. But when you get there, you have to perform. And, hopefully she can negotiate this putt. But it is a long one.
Getting ready and lining up her putt right now is Tian, the leader, at 7 over par.
I thought Tian was the other young lady.
Well, I have her in the pink. Well, you might be right. Yeah, this is Lau.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. This is Lau, who is fallen off a little bit. Nice roll here, though, but just going to leave it short. Yes, TM will be putting from the opposite side, I believe.
Right. Short and right.
So TN with +7. Singh, last year's defending champion, has moved to +8, along with Yokota. And then Lou is +9, and Lau has dropped to +11.
All right, here we have a view from the 13th tee box, dog leg left to right. You see a bunker out there. That's at about 200 yards, maybe 215, something like that. So they'll be wanting to shape this ball from left to right if they're trying to move it up the fairway. Really a great place to be is just an iron off the tee in front of that bunker that you see right there. And then on, you're looking right down at the green at about 140, 150 yards out. So it is a green that slopes quite a bit, protected by a bunker on the bottom. And over is not good, left is not good, but a very demanding hole.
Back to 16, and this is our girls' leader. Metal Tian. And I would think probably putting for birdie here, you would think?
It appears so. She's been waiting a while.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes down, we'll see the score change. So. Class of 2026.
Yes, which means she just finished up her freshman year.
Talented young player.
Long putt. Left it a little bit.
I bet you see her name around this tournament for the next few years.
Mm-hmm. She's going to go ahead and finish up here on 16. 2 holes left with a 1-stroke lead.
Love to see players just go ahead and finish up. Keep up the pace of play.
Got it. So should be a par for her. You would think. Trying to get an update on Singh's score. It hasn't posted for a while.
She's on 17 green right now.
And this is Lau. Puts that in.
Nicely done.
So they finish up on 16. They'll move to the 17th tee, and we will move over to the 17th green. Or maybe, I don't know where we're going. Instead, we're going to 14. And our James Collier's out there somewhere following somebody. Who's he with now? Okay, he's trying to catch up with the boys' leaders, and he'll be with them in just a little bit. While we're waiting, let's take a break, and we'll come back with more in just a moment. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from the Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here on Cool TV as we go to the 18th green. And some putts to finish up with this group, which should be the next to the last girls group, I believe. Or maybe the group right in front of it.
Yeah, I think it is. The leaders should be on 17 right now, and it looks like another group coming off of 18T. So probably two groups behind the leading group.
Yes, I think you're right. We go to 13, and these are the last boys group coming through, featuring Jackson Ormond, who has the lead.
Yes, and this is his approach shot, pitch shot up. So he's laying most likely two here, pitching up against this green. It'll feed over to his right. He's had a lot of these through the week, so I'm sure see how much he plays there. Break, he just didn't quite hit it hard enough. And Cameron Roberts has knocked it over this green, which is a horrible position. He had got it to 2 under, birdieing 10 and 11, and then bogeyed 12. So he'll have. We're on over now.
Let's go back
16.
to 13, guys. Oh, we're moving the camera around.
Okay.
So that's why we've come to 16.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot, so this comes pretty quick, and then moving to the left. See a lot of different putting styles here. This is what we call left-hand low, or some people call cross-handed. Back to 13, here we go. So Cameron has already chipped his ball from a very undesirable place over this green.
Yeah, we've talked about this a couple of times during our broadcast the last 3 days. There's certain greens here you don't want to get over the green.
Oh, it's just
because most of them slant from, back to front, and if you get over, it's hard to stop the ball.
Yep, especially when in this case the pin is on the back, and you just really limit yourself to giving your any chance to get it close. So Mr. Roberts is going to need to negotiate this putt if he's going to give himself a chance to start making up some ground on Jackson Ormond,
who is at -4 right now, but he's going to have a tough little par putt here.
He does. He has a very difficult par putt. But he's not 4 under because he can't putt.
Yeah. Only 2 players in the red. Ormond at -4 and Roberts at -1. This, I think, would be a par putt too, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, he's knocked his second shot over this green and pitched it down to here. Most of this difficulty on this putt is just getting his speed right, because there is some break in. It's going to break left to right, but it's going back up the hill as well.
Oh, just missed it. And that's going to hurt.
Yeah, it takes him back to even par and gives Jackson a temporary 4-shot lead over the nearest competitor. Still, Cam doesn't. He's still in second place there, Cameron Roberts, because the next closest are +1. So this is the leader's par attempt, and it is going right at it, and he makes it.
Tough shot.
That's what champions do.
So he will stay at 4 under par and have a 4-stroke lead going to
number 14.
14.
Another good putt.
So we go to the updated leaderboard for the girls. Meadow 10 is at +7. Singh, last year's defending champ, is at +8. Luau is at +10. Yokota now has gone to +10. Lau is at +11. So it now looks like Tien and Singh should be coming to 18. Getting ready to come to the 18th green, is 1 stroke behind, trying to repeat.
That would be really something. She's gained two places on the field today with her play. Only 1 over for the day, and our leader is +4 for the day.
So we're going to go to the 18th green as this group comes up to 18, and somebody's got a shot in there pretty good.
Ella Yokota was right there as well, but she happened to reel off 4 bogeys in a 5-stretch hole on the back 9.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, she's been right there at the top of the leaderboard all 3 days.
Yes.
And that stretch right there is just, she still, she's at
+10.
She's at +10, 3 behind with a couple of holes to play. So anything is still possible.
Oh, yeah.
But here at 18, we see 1 shot that's really good. Now we're going to go back to 14 in the tee shot
of Lacefield.
And Lacefield playing with two of the leaders. And now this will be your leader getting ready to tee off for the guys. And we'll go back to 18 here in just a second to see some putts.
Yeah, all the guys are even par today in their rounds that in their holes that they've played so far.
So Jackson Ormond, who is leading this tournament,
he will want to keep this on the left third of the fairway. You can see that tree all the way down on the end on the right by the green. If you get the ball over to the right side of this fairway, it really limits your shots. That started right. Doesn't look like it's coming back. This could get interesting, Jim. This could really get interesting. Cameron Roberts can bomb it down there to, well, he's driven this green before. So he can get it right down there around the green with a good shot if he elects to go with driver. And our leader over on the right side, there is out of a hazard over there, and depending on how far right he's gone, beyond that there's a whole grouping of trees on the right rough down there, and you get behind those, and your only shot is just to get it back to the fairway and hope to get it up and down again.
So they've updated the boys' scoreboard now, and we've got correct scores now, and it's
fantastic.
It's a little bit closer than we thought, isn't it? Huh?
I'll have to get mine updated here. Yeah, it's yeah. Ormond is -1, Roberts even, Ogle +1, and Guest +2, along
Phillips
with Phillips
+2,
and Lacefield +2.
Singh is putting right now, and I would think this might be, I'm not sure, but this was the ball that was on the green.
Well, if so, this is to tie the lead. She gave it plenty of room.
Oh, gonna miss it.
She's hit a great putt. She just borrowed a little too much break there.
And we'll have to see if that is a tap-in par, which would leave her in second place, one stroke behind.
A long putt from the front of 17, putting uphill and moving left to right. Not a bad leave. And this is Tia Meadows.
Meadow 10. Meadow is her first name.
Yes. From Delaware, Ohio.
Mm-hmm. She is our leader. Has a one-stroke lead over Singh, who just finished up, and they'll post her score in a moment. And the rest of the field has sort of fallen behind for the girls as you have the finishing groups coming up. So really, I would think if this is a birdie putt, this.
Yeah, she's taking on a lot of extra time here. Really has her full attention. Wants to make sure she can get her pace right, match it with her line. We'll break quite a bit to the right, and it is slow. I do not see the hole.
Just short.
Okay. Yeah, she was smart. Leave it underneath the hole.
And if that is a par, then she's going to stay at 7. And we're going to go back to the course where James Collier is standing by with the boys' leader. James?
Thanks, Jim. Jackson Ormond has put himself over to the right here on this tee shot. He's got the big tree there in front of him. You can see the pin in the distance. He does have a wind in his back. I don't know if he's going to try to fly the tree or poke underneath it and run it up through there. He's got a tough shot here for his second shot with a one-shot lead. But before he goes, Cameron Roberts, who's just to the left of the cart path, is going to go next. But right now, Jackson Ormond 1 under. Cam Roberts is at even. Bradford Lacefield is at 2 over as we chase this final pairing to the 18th. So it looked like Roberts got his ball up to the green. So now Jackson Ormond from Webster, New York. Tries to go over the tree, asking for it to go. I didn't hear anything solid, so we'll get up there at the green and check it out. Back to you.
Alrighty, James, thank you very much. Tough shot for the leader, and it's really come down for both the girls and boys, Leaf. I mean, you know, you got Tien with a one-stroke lead coming to 18, and now you got Ormond with a one-stroke lead over Roberts, and they're playing a tough, 14th? Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. This is what we wanted, and it's all coming down to the end. This is Bradford Lacefield.
Yeah, and he's just 2 over.
Yep.
So he's right there in it too.
And I'd say I'm sure that was his drive. So he's left it well short. He's not going to be happy with that. We just saw the leader come over all those trees on 14. Yeah, here we go with the girls' leaders. This is Meadow.
Teeing off on 18.
Yes. So she is
7 over.
She's just wanting to maintain her lead with Singh in the clubhouse already.
And they have not posted Singh's final score yet. But
I have her at 75 and +8 for the tournament.
Okay, so she is in second place at +8. She has posted a +8.
She has.
Yep, they just posted it here.
And she's moved up 2 positions today with her play.
And Luau is posted shot a 70 today, even par, but +10. Yokota is at +10 with 1 hole to play. So it's Tien's,
It's hers to lose.
It's hers to lose. She gets a par or better, she's going to win this tournament. Bogey, and it's going to be a tie.
Yep. I'm sure we'll be headed for a playoff.
We go back now to 14, and we're going to take it out to James. Or we can watch it. We'll just watch it. He's got it. He's got it for us.
So,
so he
Mr.
got
Ormond,
it over the trees.
Mr. Ormond got it over the trees and over the bunker. This is not that difficult of a shot for him. So he has resurrected himself here quite well, and he's going to have some grass between his club and the ball, which tends to make it run a little further. But he's very talented, and he's probably trying to make this.
And a nice shot's going to come up a little short, but he'll have a tap-in par.
Tap-in par from his position off the tee is fabulous. The other 2 players have reached the green in regulation. They'll have birdie putts. I know Lacefield's is quite lengthy. I'm not sure about Cameron Roberts.
Looks like Ormond is going to go ahead and finish. He'll tap that in for par. And we'll stay.
So Cameron Roberts is going to be next to putt.
At -1. Now Roberts, who is even par, and this will be a birdie putt, I would assume.
Yes. Oh.
Could not tell.
Oh, what a good effort. He thought he made it. He was walking that one in.
Sure did.
Cameron has, just had a couple of bogeys back here on the back, bogey 12 and 13, and with birdies on 10 and 11. So he shoots even par going out with a double bogey on the card, and then coming back in, he is at even par. So he's going to have to do better to catch Jackson Ormond.
Lacefield, this will be a birdie putt for him. He's 2 over, which get him a little bit closer.
really. I mean, with the holes that they have remaining, this is still very, very much anyone's tournament.
He comes up short. He'll have to tap that in. Our final girls group is in the fairway at 18. And that's going to be an exciting finish because the defending champ from Moorhead, Athena Singh, has posted, well, they've got her at +9.
Okay, so that was a par putt that she missed there.
Yep. So Tien has a 2-stroke lead.
She's made a wonderful drive in the position in the right half of the fairway, so she's done well off the tee. She's going to need to just get a good solid shot. This is probably 150 yards or more into this elevated green up on the hill.
No, Singh did par 18. Finished with a 72.
Great round of golf out here.
72, 72, 75. 75 on the opening day.
Mm-hmm. Here goes our leader's ball toward the 18th green.
And nice.
There it
is.
Is.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Holy cow.
There's your tournament.
That is, what a finish. Fantastic. Gutsy.
What a shot.
Took dead aim. And did exactly what she needed. She landed it short of this green. The only way you're going to get it close to this hole. And she executed that perfectly. And to only be, what, a sophomore or finishing her freshman year?
Yes.
Incredible.
She had 3 straight bogeys, 3, 4, and 5. Came back with a birdie on 11, bogeyed 12 and 13, and parred 14, 15, 16, 17, and going to have a look at birdie on 18.
That's how you close out tournaments.
It actually is. You know, she went back-to-back bogeys on 12 and 13, but she has went par, 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 par.
Yep.
You know, on a day when the women are the ladies have been struggling to stay under par, she has done a great job.
And she has taken all the pressure off herself with a 2-shot lead, putting for birdie, very close on the last hole. She has just really showed what it takes to be a champion out here.
And give Athena Singh, the defending champion, a lot of credit, who started out 5 over par on the first day, but was right in the thick of things on the last day,
Yes.
and ended up is probably going to be 2 or 3 strokes behind, depending on what Tien does with this putt. But, man, what a shot from the fairway.
Yeah, incredible. Yes, Miss Singh she has nothing to hang her head about. She performed extremely well on this layout, and she had a very nice finish of 72 today. So with an even par 35 on the back.
Another good shot coming in here from Yokota. Going back to 15 where the leaders have come up, and this is this tough tee shot. And sorry, it's a little dark, but you got trees back there, and it's got very cloudy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Very windy.
Yep, this is our leader.
And here is the tee shot, and we'll see where it ends up.
Well-balanced swing, which usually ends up something good like that.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, from 2 football fields away, you'll take 10 feet, and it's still rolling. This is Cameron Roberts.
Ormond has a 1-stroke lead over Roberts. Lacefield, who's also in this group, is 3 back. And Roberts knows that the guy who's in front of him is on the green with a birdie putt.
Yeah, and he's no stranger to pressure. Even though he is young, he plays in a lot of competitive golf. So he likes to go at it. Pretty aggressive player.
Pretty balanced swing there too.
Oh, he has a fantastic golf swing. Let's see if he matched it. Oh no, is that it up there?
Oh, yeah, it might be.
If that's it up there by the sign, that is
of course,
one of the hardest shots on the golf course.
Lacefield had already went, so that might have been his. I'm not sure.
Yes.
So we go back to 18. And we have the last group of girls coming in to finish up the 2023 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Our leader will putt last in this group after a tremendous approach shot. I mean, this pin on the front like it is, you couldn't have put it in. I mean, she had to hit off the green and roll it up there like she did. I mean, that's the only shot you got, really.
She hit short just around the berm somewhere and let it bounce up. And, just this is going to give her so much confidence, in her young career. She's going to know that she can beat players that are her senior and more experienced. And
what a putt.
Well, that went in.
Yeah, it sure did. Great putt for Yokota. Which I would think probably was a birdie putt. She was off the front of the green there. She was at +10, and if that was a birdie putt, that would get her to +9.
That'd be tie for
which
second.
Which tie for second. Mm-hmm. You'd take that.
You bet.
Middleton, I believe, after day one, was in third place. This is Lau.
Yeah, she has about 12 feet or so here, going back up the hill, moving to her right.
Struggled a little bit today at +7.
Oh, it didn't. That stayed right there. So she thought it was going to move right as well, and it just stayed right on that left side.
Yeah, I'd say she'll probably finish up. No, maybe not. So Middleton, who comes here at +7, will have this for birdie to get to +6 and a 3-stroke win. She will graduate in 3 years. So she just finished her freshman year.
Nice to have a 4 or 5 footer for birdie and a 2-shot lead going into the last hole.
Absolutely. It's not like it's a par or bogey putt, it's a birdie putt. She got it.
Right in the center.
And there is your ladies champion. She will finish at 6 over par and will have a 3-shot victory in this Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance.
She's trying to hold back a smile there. She knows she's just won the tournament. And good for her.
Sure is. We'll let this last player finish up on 18, then we'll go to James Collier here in a little bit, out with the guys on 15. And there is another putt. So there's your ladies winner, and that is Middleton. Now we're going to go out to James Collier, who is standing by out at 15.
Okay, Jim, we've got a big conundrum here as Cam Roberts has hit over the green and he is behind the bushes. So they are asking for relief or to see what he can do here while they wait on him. Here's Bradford Lacefield. He rolls that up there nicely, so he'll have a little bit left for there. But back up here to the behind this bush, and the rules officials are currently talking as well. Okay, so we're going to have the tournament director come out. So I'm going to reposition so I can get a better look at this, and then we'll come back to me once we've got a better look at it from there. So I'm going to send it back to you, Jim.
James, thank you very much. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a break, and we'll get a break in while we wait to go back out and talk with James and see what's going on with the leaders out at 15 for the boys. The girls is finished, and it is Meadow Tien from Delaware, Ohio, who is the winner. We'll come back in just a moment here on the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First in People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com.
They put it there, didn't they? Mm-hmm. It's a temporary movable structure, the AJGA. What makes it a temporary movable structure? That's crazy. That should be like a...
All right, we're at hole number 15. So the issue that we had was there was a sign that was behind the green that is actually going to be in the path of relief of the shot for Roberts. So Roberts is going to have to wait for them to move the obstruction completely out of the way, and then he's got to go into the bushes and try to punch this thing out. And then the bad side of this is that, of course, just trying to get it out is one thing, but then trying to keep it on the green is going to be a totally different thing. And just to give you an idea, he is somewhere down in there. And we have not even seen the positioning of the ball yet. But this is where he is. The sign was on the other side of this bush. So they're moving the structure because it's in line of sight. So he did request for this to be moved. And now he has to go into the shrubbery and try to punch his ball through and try to get it down onto the green, or just basically trying to get it to go forward is going to be the other thing. So our tournament director, Adam Brugman, is here as well. Okay, so it looks like that Roberts is going to mark where his ball is, and then he's going to take his 2 club lengths.
I can get to you guys afterwards. Can you take equal opposite and go that way? That is not an option.
So that's the tournament director, Adam Brugman. He is trying to find the placement of the ball so that they can spot it properly before they try to do any relief. So he's setting his line currently between the pin and where he would have to take his relief. Now the other side of that is coming straight backward. He's going to be up against a downhill slope, very thin grass with tree roots. And all right, Jim, I'm going to send it back to you guys for audio. We're going to stay here with my video as we try to get it to go from there.
All right, James, thank you very much. Leaf and I watching very carefully and listening to James as now they come up and the ball is in the bushes. In order to get a shot of any type, even if he takes an unplayable and takes a penalty, there was still a sign that was going to be in his way, which if you've been watching at all, you saw the sign up on the hill. So they moved the sign, so it's not in his way. Now he has to decide where he wants to come, and there are several different options here, right? And you can take it club lengths, or you can go line of sight, right back even further.
Well, this
because it looks like he's going quite a bit back.
Yeah, we'll see what they determine here. I mean, you can always, number one, you can always re-tee.
Yeah.
Then after that, you can take unplayable lie. And so, and then they may have deemed some sort of line of sight here, obstruction, the sign being a man-made obstruction for a line of sight, and allowing him to come back this far rather than just 2 club lengths for a unplayable.
And I think that's exactly what they were talking about, was line of sight. That's what the director, Adam Brugman, was showing him, the line of sight, standing there with his arms out, so he could come back some that way. You can see where the flag is, right above the bushes over there.
Yeah. It's just this is Cam's tournament hanging in the balance right now.
And you want to get it right.
And you do. You also, he's going to be hitting 3 down there on the green, hopefully, and then putting for bogey at best.
Yeah.
So he's brought double bogey
and
into play.
He might be going back to the tee.
Yeah.
Huh?
It appears.
Let's take it back to James. He's standing by back down there at 15. James.
Okay, so here was the ruling that Cam Roberts decided to take. His option was to drop the ball from the spot that the tournament director said was a direct line between the positioning back from where he gave him in a direct line with the pin. The issue is that it was pretty much on a side of a hill that was sloping downward back toward the bushes. So his other option was, if he dropped, that was obviously going to be, he was going to be hitting 3, and there was no guarantee that he was going to be able to get back to the spot that he can even try to get to the green. So his other option is he's going to return to the tee box, and he's going to hit 3 from the tee box. So that was the options that he was given. So he's going to return to the tee box. He'll be hitting 3 from the tee box now. And then that gives him probably his best option of trying to maybe get on the green and then get out of here with a putt. But he certainly got himself in a difficult situation here as we come down the stretch. Back to you, Jim.
All right, James, thanks very much for the explanation, and that's what you and I were talking about. He had an option there of a line of sight, and you know, the 2 club links wasn't going to do anything for him because he was going to be hitting right into the bushes. And so the next thing he could do is go back to the tee and hit 3 from the tee and give himself a chance. If he hits a really good shot, could still get bogey.
So basically he just came to the conclusion that he had a better chance from 200-plus yards out of getting it closer than he would have where he had dropped from 20, 30 yards from the pin.
Mm-hmm.
So difficult, just heartbreaking, I know, for Cameron. But don't count him out. He's capable of getting it up and down from that tee. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see what happens also with our leader.
And you know, it's a one stroke. You're behind by 1 stroke at this point, and you've got 3 more holes to play after this one. So, you know, it's still anybody's tournament. Now you put yourself in a really bad position.
Here he comes now.
And here is the tee shot.
Yep, we do not see that.
I don't see it. Went right again?
Yes, probably in that right front bunker or thereabouts, I would say. He obviously had too much club on the first attempt.
Yep. So we're going to take you back to 17 green right now. And then we'll go back to 15 here in a moment. But slowed down a little bit right now because of having to wait for the ruling and all of this. But it's still going to be very intense coming down the stretch, although this could be 15 could be a really big hole.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if the leader, you know, gets birdie or par and Roberts ends up getting double bogey.
Yeah, I think our leader is on the green on 15 from the tee. So we say this is 17.
Mm-hmm.
So they're putting up the hill and moving left to right and just ran it over the edge of the hole. This putt this young man has coming back up the hill. A lot of players try to see some right to left break in this putt. It's a pretty straight putt. So just get it going at the hole with enough speed and it should go in. Oh, he's waiting for it to drop. He did not get enough speed on that one.
I think we're going to go back to James Collier now at 15.
Okay, Jim, so Cam Roberts has hit his 3rd shot from the tee box. He's pushed this out well right again. As you see him start to make the trip over the hillside, he's going to have a tough pitch shot here to try to keep this on. This will be for a 4 at this spot. He's hitting 4 from this spot here on the 15th. That was going to trickle over to the fringe into this rough just to my left. So Roberts will have some work left to do here at 15, but trying to stay away from a really big number. Back to you.
All right, thanks, James. Yeah, this is a tough hole for Cam Roberts, who came to this hole, and we talked about this when we came on the air today, that 15 could be a pivotal hole.
You don't want to be above 15. He obviously hit too much club and blocked it up into the worst possible position he could be in. Now he, at best, he's going to make triple bogey, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you re-tee, you're hitting 3, now you're 4, you're over the green.
Now 5.
And 5,
chipping.
You know, that would be a remarkable chip in if you got a double.
Right.
So going to be very, very difficult. And depending on what the leader does, it's a big, big change.
What it does is it brings Bradford Lacefield back into second with a 3-shot swing here and at +2.
Yep.
So Lacefield has not finished his round either.
No, he's with them.
He's with them. So he's watching all this unfold and probably thinking to himself, hey, I still got a shot here.
I think this is his par putt coming up, though, because he was off the green short.
Okay.
And chipped up.
This is a birdie attempt by our leader.
Yeah, our the leader to the who is getting ready to putt, who is -1.
He double bogeyed number 12, so he's giving some back as well.
Even par so far today. And here's the putt and bringing it back down, and too much break played for. And it's going to have a little bit of a uphill. But
a little uphill par tap in there. Shouldn't be any problem.
This should be a par putt, I believe, for Lacefield. Which still going to probably, if he makes it, and he didn't. So he's probably going to end up with a bogey on this hole.
Yeah. Lacefield would move to +3 there with our leader at -1.
And Roberts is probably going to move to +3
as well.
And
Sam Guest is finished at +3. Cameron Phillips not finished, but they are +3.
This is not an easy putt here.
No, it's not. He has a good 6-7 feet, looks like, back up the hill.
And he knew it.
Low and
that's
right.
going to.
So a quad 7
yes.
on number 15 for Cameron Roberts. Sorry about that, Cam. I know that's tough one to swallow there, but
that's going to take him from second place by himself all the way down to a tie for 4th place in one hole.
Well,
so now you just got to regroup and come back and try to get a birdie on 16, 17, 18, or 2 of the 3.
Oh yeah, he's well capable of doing that, as well as the rest of these players remaining out here. Certainly gives some breathing room to the leader, though, with back to a 4-shot lead now at -1, with +3 being the closest to him.
Yeah, I mean, he has to feel pretty comfortable with 3 holes to play with that kind of a lead.
Yeah,
because you just try to stay out of trouble now and play par, par, par.
Yes, fairways and greens.
So congratulations to Metal Tien of Delaware, Ohio, who is the girls' winner. She finishes at 7 over par. She shot a 71, 72, 74, and she defeats the defending champion, Athena Singh of Moorhead, who was 9 over par. She shot a 75, 72, 72 to finish at 219. That's your girls. That is finished. And the boys, Ormond is -1. Roberts has now gone to 4 over. Lacefield is 3 over. Guest 3 over. Spiller, who had that good round of 69 yesterday, is at 4 over. Ogle 4 over right now. So if you're Jackson Ormond, who has been at the top of the leaderboard all 3 days or shared the leaderboard, has to feel pretty comfortable with 3 holes to play.
He does, but as all good players do, he's not taking anything for granted. He's still sticking to his game plan, and he's just going to be laser focused on hitting fairways and greens from here on out.
When you look at 16, 17, and 18, the 3 that he's got coming in to try and finish this out, toughest hole would be what?
16.
Yeah.
16, he cannot. It's there we go. There he is. We'll just see how he elects to play here. Looks like he's got less than driver. Yeah. So probably 3 wood, something along that, maybe even 5 wood. But he's just trying to get it just over that rise that you see out there.
Oh, he went left.
And there is trouble left, just a whole grouping of trees where it blocks your shot to the green.
Don't think he's real worried about it, but
this is Lacefield. and he can really move it out there.
He has moved into second place now, all by himself at +2.
Take a look at this swing. Lefty, he's aimed down the left side here. Really high hands, great balance. He stayed behind that ball, and he seems happy with that. As long as he is, he's got to have to keep that toward the left side because it could kick down right over into the hazard. So he's evidently taking care of that. Cam just taking all the stops out, pulling the driver out here. He's just going to try to blow it over these trees and get up there as close to the green as he can. Beautiful golf swing.
Likes that one, I think.
Yeah, very well balanced, and I'm sure that one has a little of the old royal and ancient in it.
There's 16 for you as you see the flyover and the layout to the right of your screen, and you do have those trees on the left that can get you in a little bit of trouble, and then you have trouble on the right also, and then you got 3 sand traps when you get up by the green.
Yeah, it's just nowhere to hide here. I mean, you got to hit a really precise tee ball and to get it into the fairway, then you're shooting back up the hill. With trouble all around. So, but as this designer has made this hole like the others, you've got plenty of room to run it up if you want to try to run it up from the short side.
This is hole 18, finishing group, as what has been a very successful Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior the last 3 days here at Bellefonte Country Club.
The weather has been excellent. The golf course, Andy Short just has this place in incredible condition.
A little bit of rain on the qualifying round Monday morning. Other than that, a little bit of rain Tuesday morning when they were practicing before the Junior Am started. But after that, for the tournament, great weather.
Yes, that's what you like. These mid-70 days, and you're not, you don't have perspiration running down your elbows and trying to stay hydrated and
right. It's been very good. Great weather, and again, great volunteers, great help, and man, what a great job Superintendent Andy's done in having this course ready.
Yeah, and Jeff Bostick, shout out to Jeff as well. Just there are a lot of things that go into this event that we never see that he has to really be on top of. As well as the staff at AJGA, and they're just real pros, and they should be proud of themselves, their club, their organization, and we look forward to seeing some of these young players for years to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing an approach shot coming up at 18 here. And I would say probably our final group is pretty far back now.
Yeah.
Probably a couple of holes separating them from.
Very well could be.
Because of the long delay we had at 15 there, waiting for the ruling.
Right.
A lot of members will start going off here in a little bit, won't they?
They will. And, we kudos to the membership for giving up their course for this week to the juniors. And it's very much appreciated. So, but they do get to play in the afternoon after the rounds are over. We'll hopefully soon see here where our leader's tee shot has finished on 16. He was pointing left, and here we go. So he has gotten an excellent bounce out of the trees on the left side back into the fairway. And you have to have a few of those breaks, Jim, coming down the stretch to win a golf tournament.
Yeah, you sure do. So, he's in perfect position. The ball's going to be a little bit below his feet.
Barely. He's looking right at the flag. He's not way down below the hole. He's in the fairway. He doesn't have any obstruction. So he really got a good break there. And you see Cam over to the left in the rough. Lacefield has bombed it way down there. You can see him.
Going to have to wait on the little squirrel, though.
Well, we're just living in his world. This is his home, you know. It's amazing how still they can stand. Like, I know you don't see me.
Here's the approach shot of our leader on.
Oh, he's just going to be firing darts. That one backs up a little bit.
But he'll have a putt at birdie.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Roberts now. Going to try to bounce back after that quad.
Yep, needs to go birdie, birdie, birdie.
And, you know, he might not be able to catch the leader, but he can sure make it tough if he can go birdie, birdie, birdie.
Jump up there.
And
okay.
Going to have a similar putt.
That pin is toward the front of the green, so that's going to be a decent look at it there. There they both are. And the furthest one out is going to get a great read.
Yes, great read. Well, good tee shot here. He bombed it, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He's just down there with a lob wedge, shooting back up the hill, and may have left that short.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, short and right.
Not,
but he's on the green.
Probably not happy with that shot.
No. From
where he was at. So this, the leader, Jackson Ormond, who's -1. Lacefield, who is second at +3. And then you've got Cam Roberts at +4 now, also in this group, in a tie for third. Sam Guest finished at 4 over as he shot a 72 today. Went 72, 70, 72.
Landon Bergman shoots under par today. Moves up 13 positions into T14.
Not too many under par, though.
No.
Spiller, I think, shot. No, he trying to see. I only see maybe one under par so far for the guys.
Yeah, I think that was Bergman.
Yep.
Testament to this course, it's stood the test of time. As our former pro, Jack Freeman, was telling us, we're landlocked here.
Mm-hmm.
So we really don't have many options in lengthening the course. There are a few things that could be done. Those things are expensive, number one. But you know, with the way the course is holding its own, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. We're going to go out to James? Yes. Okay, let's go out to James Collier, who's standing by on 16 green.
It's got about a 22, 25 footer right here. Good roll to the bar, just a little short, so he'll tap that in for par. And then Roberts and Ormond are both just on the green. Roberts is going to go first. He already has his ball spotted. So this is for birdie. After coming off of this 15th with a 6, this card here could certainly help get him back a little bit. Jackson Ormond looking off in the distance, trying to get a read because he's right off to the left of him for birdie. He left it short just off the front of the cup, so he'll tap in for a par. And now Jackson Ormond trying to get to 2 under. That would give him a 5-stroke lead going into the 17th hole. uphill, a little bit left to right. Not a lot of movement on this one. You got to be sure to get it there. Again, for a birdie to get to 2 under. And he rolls it in. Nice putt. So Jackson Orman gets to 2 under as we go to 17. Back to you, Jim.
All right, thank you very much, James. And Leaf, as James was calling that and watching it, we're sitting here saying not a lot of pressure on him right now. He's got a pretty good lead, and he just doesn't care if he really makes it. He wants to make it, but get it up there close and tap it in. But when there's no pressure, you can just roll it right up there.
Well, when you are that talented and you see a putt from 2 inches from where your ball is right before you putt, you know the pace, you know the line, and his odds of making that putt went way up after watching Cameron Roberts putt.
He goes to 2 under par, and he now has a 5-stroke lead with only 2 holes to play. Lacefield at +3, the nearest competitor. Spiller at +4, Ogle +4, and Roberts +4. As the final group comes to the tee at 17.
I know Cameron Roberts is just heartbroken right now. He's looking up over those trees. He can get it. He can, it has to be a perfect shot, but he could hit.
And he's going to. I just saw him pull out the driver.
Yeah, he's going to try to go up over and make an eagle. Our leader's doing exactly what he needs to do. Jackson Orman here. He's got a spot he's looking at down there on that landing area. He wants to keep it as far left as he can without bringing that tree into play, and certainly not go long. So if he does that and gets it in the fairway, he's got a relatively simple shot up toward the green.
Seems to like it. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Here we have interesting. Lacefield is going to try to go for long, and so he's not happy with second.
No, he's still trying to get there.
You bet. He has the length. He's not unhappy with that.
So he could be up there pretty close to the green if he got over the trees.
Yeah. He is so long, though. He does bring that lake into play that separates 17 from number 14. And Cam, over on this side of the tee box, he's going to go, I believe, down 18. Yes, he's going to go down 18 fairway here.
Which is what Jeff Bostic told me is the way he plays it.
He does. And Jeff's long, too. So it depends on where the green is, or the pin is on the green. So that green slopes left to right. You knock it over here by 18 on the left. If you have a front left pin or any kind of left pin, you can't get the ball close to the hole.
So he's going down 18 fairway to get to 17.
Yes.
So here you see it.
Perfectly legal.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that says you can't.
No. He teed off within the tee markers.
Yeah.
So, and there's no out of bounds stakes over there or anything. So perfectly legal. He'll be over there, the top left-hand portion of your screen somewhere, but Cameron Roberts, I would say that big pine tree on the right there that's passing by will be the position somewhere of Lacefield. And then we have our leader right where he's supposed to be, in the landing area, and then where you just hit that iron and get another short iron into the green.
Yep. So I think the leader is just going to, I mean, he's doing what you're supposed to do.
He has it on cruise right now.
The other two, he's going to make them chase him and do some things they might not want to do, but all he has to do is put it on the green, 2-putt, and then go to 18, which is not a hard finishing hole at all.
I'm impressed with Bradford Lacefield. You know, he has trailed this whole time, and he finds himself 4 shots back with 2 to play, and he doesn't care about placing second. You know, that's first loser.
Yeah.
In his mind.
Yeah.
He said, to heck with second. I'm going for this thing. So kudos to you, Bradford, for trying to make up some ground on this leader in the last 2 holes, because anything can happen on the last 2 holes with your leader. Not making any bad wishes or anything, would ever do that, but it's a 4-letter word, golf is.
Sure is. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back, see how things unwind as we finish up the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. We'll be back in a moment on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
And we are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, as the final group is coming to 17, and we'll have one more hole to play. Everybody else has finished up. We had a little delay on 15 for rules and different things, and that's why this last group coming in a little bit behind. But Jackson Ormond, who has had a lead or a share of the lead every day, right now has a 5-stroke lead. He's -2. Lacefield is +3. And Roberts at +4. And at one time, until we got to 15, Roberts was 1 stroke behind.
Yeah, Roberts had it at 2 under at one point today.
Oh, nice shot.
Beautiful shot from Lacefield from the left side. Should be an easy birdie for him from there.
Yeah, he had it to 2 under, then he dropped a little bit, but then he had it to where he was just 1 stroke behind until going to 15.
Yeah.
And just the quad there just sort of took him out of it.
Hit it in the one spot you can't on that hole, just a long right in those bushes.
So this should be his.
This is probably his tee ball. So this is probably his second shot.
Okay.
Because he hit driver off the tee and he can reach this green. So.
Nice shot.
Yep.
So he should have that left for birdie, I would think. James Collier will know when we go to him. We'll go to him right now. James Collier is right there at the 17th green.
With audio, you can. Here's Jackson Ormond. This is going to be for birdie. He's just off the fringe there in the rough, but he does have a wedge. Ball sitting up nicely there. He's got a pretty good amount of green to work with here. Ball will move from his right to left. That's a good little up and down there for par, and he'll go 218 at 2 under. It's not Roberts. Has about a 4-footer left. As he and Lacefield both. Lacefield's gonna have a little more of a trickier putt. Roberts again could probably play this one about maybe half a ball outside the right edge and bring it back in. This for par. Good putt. So par for Roberts at the 17th. And now not too much and run it past the hole. And he pushed to the right, past the edge. So now Ormond will finish up about a 2.5 footer or so for par. He drains that. Talking with him earlier, he caddies at Oak Hill. Just outside of Rochester, New York. Was asking him, I said, what's your favorite course that you've played? And he immediately said, that's a tough one, but he said Oak Hill was probably one of the best ones. He said they get a chance as caddies to play there at times. So Lacefield finishes up. Interesting also on Ormond. This is his first event in this tournament, so the AJGA, his first tournament here. He's got it 2 under, going to 18.
Back, we have 1 hole left in the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. And Jackson Ormond from Webster, New York, has a 5-stroke lead. We'll come back with the finishing hole, but first we'll take a break. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the Bellefonte Country Club. Jim Forrest along with Leif Clark. And we want to, we're going to take you out to 18 here in just a little bit. Our leader for the boys, Jackson Orman from Webster, New York, -2. Only one of 2 players to shoot under par today. And he's -1 on his round. And one other player, and that was Landon Bergman, shot 1 under today. And that's been it. This golf course, Leaf, for all 3 days, to be honest with you, has showed its teeth.
It has. It has. Everyone has experienced some sort of mini tragedy, if you will, at some point of their week here. But the ones that bounced back and showed the true grit to put that behind them, have done okay.
And you know, congratulations to Meadow 10, who won the girls a little while ago, and even though she finished at 6 over par to win, she won by 3 strokes, and she won in a very positive, convincing fashion, bogeying 2 holes and then going par, birdie.
Yeah, that's how your champions do it. They know when to put the pedal down and when to just start making pars. The scoring was not as low as we anticipated, as you said. I think the heavier breeze today had a lot to do with that.
Yeah, and I think it was that way for both. You know, the girls, couldn't finish under par. The guys, you're going to have 2 guys shoot under par today. Under par, you're going to have 1 player under par for the entire tournament.
Right.
Out of 96 players, girls and boys, 1 player, unless something drastic happens, Orman should finish under par and be the only player of everybody to finish under par. You just would not expect.
No, and I'm sure the players didn't expect it. The ones that have played here before, but even them as well. I mean, we just had perfect conditions to play in, and nothing extreme, heat, extreme wind, rain, anything like that. So, and the course is in fantastic condition. So it was a great week for them to score. They just didn't.
We're going to go out to 18 right now, where the final group is coming in with their approach shots. And don't forget, after the tournament, to join us over in front of the scoreboard for the awards presentation. We'll carry that for you, too, here on Cool TV before we wrap things up. And this is your leader right here, coming in with his approach shot on number 18.
Yeah, he's put it in the right-hand side of the fairway. Has about 110 or so left to this hole, and should be a straightforward shot for him.
I think somebody else might be going to go first. I don't know. Seems to be backing up a little bit. Checking. Yeah, somebody else is going to go. Sort of staying focused on him right now. Now maybe he is going to go. He has played well. He shot a 66 the first day, 4 under, which tied the record of 4 under that has been shot this week, not ever, but shot this week.
That ball just tumbles onto the green about 15, 20 feet below the hole. He'll be putting up the hill, and not a whole lot of break there. So that'd be a stress-free 18th hole.
Yeah. Maybe a birdie because, like we said, not a lot of pressure. Definitely probably a par.
If he finishes, has Meadow Tia finished, it will be a birdie. This is Lacefield.
Boomed his drive up there.
He sure did.
That's a good shot.
He will get a read from the leader. A lot of the young players using yellow balls now.
Wonder why.
I think it just differentiates their ball, and it probably reduces the risk of hitting the wrong ball, and just adds a little color to the game.
Orman shot a 66 the first day and then came back with a 3 over par, 73 yesterday. And to be -1, and he's going to be 1 under today if he finishes with a par.
Yeah.
So,
and he shot that plus 373 with 3 double bogeys, and 2 bogeys. So just a really up and down round for him yesterday. He did have 1 double bogey today on 12, but managed to gather himself and on the way back in.
Yeah. Well, much like we seen Tien. I think she bogeyed 12 and 13, then parred 14, 15, 16, 17, birdied 18.
Right.
And Robert's getting ready now from down Robinson Creek, around the Paintsville area, right?
Yeah. Pikeville area.
Pikeville.
Met his parents and his grandparents this week, and exceptional family, and I know they're so proud of Cameron.
Got great future in front of him.
Yep, had a lot of class on that ball, spun it back toward the hole. Not sure if that was his drive. It's capable of being his drive, but with the leader waiting there for a minute, I'm thinking Cam may have had to punch out of that left-hand group of trees over there.
Do what? That was his third shot.
Yeah.
So he'll have that for par. So the leader will putt first, and he'll have a look at birdie to try and go to 3 under par for the tournament. Of course, I think Justin Thomas, when he won here back those 2 years back to back, was, I don't know,
way under
10 or 11 under, wasn't he?
Yeah, and we've had some girls that did the same. So I think it's just a testament to the changes that we've made out here, and the players. The technology's gotten better since Justin Thomas was a junior, so it's definitely not. I don't think a difference in talent. I think this course is just holding up very well.
I agree.
In it being competitive.
It's just it's a tough golf course. I don't care who you are trying to play it. So here goes the putt, and we've lost the camera angle.
Well, he just missed it. Probably went by 4 feet or so.
Yeah. So same look coming back with a little bit shorter putt. And
get up there.
Ooh.
Oh, my.
Oh. Just hung right on there.
Well, I don't think that changes his position.
No, that should be a par. Tap in.
Bradford Lacefield from Versailles, Kentucky, should be finishing at +3 in second place. A lot of Kentucky and local talent here in this event.
From all over, I think 22, 23 different states, 4 different countries, but a lot from Kentucky too.
Right. And Ohio, the one from McDermott, that is where the Portsmouth Elks course is McDermott, Ohio.
That's a good course.
Yeah, it's a Donald Ross design. enjoy that track every time we get a chance to go play it. All right, this is a par attempt. It should be moving just barely to his left going down that hill.
Good putt. Happy with that finish.
Yeah, that was longer than I thought. It's probably 7 feet or so. Beautiful putting stroke. He's just a very talented player. Just number 15 just jumped up and bit him today.
Oh, it did. And of all the holes.
Right.
It's the hole that. So this will be for par to finish at -2.
And there's your winner.
And he is the winner. From New York, Webster, New York, Jackson Orman finishes at 2 under, shoots a 69 today, so he'll shoot a 66, 73, 69 to finish at 2 under and win by 5 strokes. So congratulations to the winner.
Keep your eye on that man.
Shake some hands. I think our James Collier is going to try to get a word with him, maybe. But I think he has to go to the. I think he has to go to the tent first. Yeah, he has to go to the tent first and get his official score. And they're going to do that before they do anything at all, I'm sure. We'll take a break. We'll come back, sort of wrap things up, and get ready for the award ceremony. We'll do that in a couple of moments. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. Welcome back here to Bellefonte Country Club as we have finished the 2023 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, the 40th anniversary of the tournament being held here at Bellefonte Country Club, and so pleased to be a part of the 40th anniversary by being able to live stream it here on Cool TV. Jackson Orman from Webster, New York, your winner On the boys' side at -2, Bradford Lacefield finishes in second at +3. Charlie Spiller, Peyton Ogle, Cameron Roberts all tied for third at +4. And on the girls' side, it was Meadow Tien who finished at +7, a 2-stroke win over Athena Singh of Moorhead, the defending champ. And then Emily Luau and Ella Yokota and Ariana Law in third place at +10. Only one player out of 96 finished under par. That's boys and girls combined, and that's your boys winner, who was able to finish at -2, the only player in red figures to win this golf tournament. And we're going to have an awards ceremony in just a little bit over in front of the scoreboard, and we'll have the folks from AJGA over there as you see the table set up and everything ready. As we'll go live over to there for that in just a little bit. We continue to show you the scoreboards. And we want to thank all of our sponsors who made it possible for us to be here. We want to thank Bellefonte Country Club, Jeff Bostic, the general manager and head pro, who made it easy for us. The folks at Natural Resource Partners who worked with us to get with the AJGA to be able to come together on the terms and get us here and be able to do this for the first time. Our thanks to Adam Brugman, who is with the AJGA, and all of his interns and staff, and Adam, the director of this tournament this year for the first time, and for all the help and information that they have provided for us each and every day. And then, of course, we want to thank Trey Collier, and we want to thank Felicia Collier. We want to thank Austin Ray, Spencer Hutchinson. We want to thank James Collier, Jeff Irwin. Did a great job on production and direction. And we want to thank, what was his name, Hunter? You may know his last name? Hunter, who came over to help us from, I think, one of James's classes, right? Came to help us today. So from the Raceland Media Group. We want to thank him for coming and helping us today. So, we just had a lot of help, and it's been a lot of work, and we just appreciate it so very, very much, everybody who helped out and made it possible for us to be here today and all week because it started for us several weeks ago, really, but actually coming to the course and everything started a week ago Thursday, and then again Sunday, and then we've been here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So it's been a long week, but a fun week in watching these very, very talented junior golfers. As we await on the ceremony to get ready to take place, we'll take our final break, and then we'll be back as we close things out here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
For those on the go, the smoothie connoisseur, the break room favorite, and for those that just never quite have it all, Clark's has what you need to keep your day on track. Make life easier and keep your busy schedule moving forward with everything you need at Clark's. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
I've been a member for a little over 46 years.
They're very family oriented. You just walk in and everybody's friendly. They talk to you, they know you by name.
You may not go in there for a day or, several years, and I think you go in there and you still feel like family.
Recently, we refinanced our home, and it felt like it was right because we trust the people that work there. This is my people.
Ashland Credit Union. Own your journey.
If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
I'm April Perry, the CEO of Kentucky Farmers Bank. On average, our employees have been with Kentucky Farmers Bank for over 10 years, and that is important to you and us. We want you to know who you are dealing with. Whether you are financing a new home, buying a car, or remodeling your kitchen, Kentucky Farmers Bank is the better bank for all your needs.
Kentucky Farmers Bank, the better bank for all your financial needs since 1931. Located in Ashland, Summit, and Catlettsburg. KentuckyFarmersBank.com. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company. Member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. We are back here at the Bellefonte Country Club as we await on the, if I can hear myself again. There we go. I still can't hear. As we wait on the award ceremony and honor the winners. And they have some other awards that they also give out. They give out awards to the low qualifiers that qualified on Monday. They also give out, I think, in the boys division, not only is her first place, but then they honor, I think, second, third, and fourth, or maybe second through fifth. And then the girls, they also honor not only the winner but also second and third. So there you see the place where the presentation is going to take place, as we have it on the screen. Then you get stars, which is what the AJGA is really all about, and those stars are get you in other tournaments. And then, of course, you're able to not only do that, but you get yourself moving up in where you can get into some other tournaments, and it just goes on your resume. And when you're trying to get, the whole thing about the AJGA is trying to help kids get college scholarships to go to college and play golf, and then spur their career on. So we're waiting on everything to get ready and everybody to get in place and come down for the award ceremonies. You see everything's ready at the table. We're just waiting on final preparation, I guess, of making sure the players are there, and some of the people are starting to come up now and get ready. So we'll be going to that here in just a little bit, making sure we got all the people there that need to be there, and we'll bring that to you too. Jackson Orman from New York, the winner, shoots a 2 under par, shoots a 66-73 and comes back with a 69. Only 2 players shoot under par today on this course. Both of them shot 1 under 69s, and it was Orman who finishes at 2 under par, the only player in the entire field, girls and boys combined, to shoot under par. And he wins by 5 strokes over Bradford Lacefield. And the girls, of course, it was Meadow Tien who finished at 6 over par to win by 3 strokes over last year's defending champ, and Athena Singh out of Moorhead. So congratulations to the 2 winners. We're still waiting, so we're going to take another break, and then we'll come back with more from Bellefonte Country Club and the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here on Cool TV.
Borders Sporting Goods is your stop for all your ammunition needs and offers a full selection of fishing and archery equipment for every trip to the outdoors. Borders offers a vast collection of benchmark and case knives and the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the tri-state area, as well as a full lineup of turkey shotguns. Borders features all brands of fishing lures, including Berkley and Strike King, as well as rods and reels from Abu Garcia, Lew's, Shimano, G. Loomis, and St. Croix. Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West, Ashland.
JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road Greenup, has been family owned and operated for over 30 years, featuring top-of-the-line material, guaranteed installation, and absolutely no one can beat JD Flooring's price. Need to replace your current flooring in one room or the entire house? Call JD Flooring in Greenup, 606-473-0411 for a free estimate. A call can get your house ready for any occasion. You'll absolutely love your new flooring from JD Flooring, 2017 Ashland Road, Greenup.
It is time to upgrade, and Appalachian Wireless has an unbeatable offer for you. For a limited time only, Appalachian Wireless is slashing $300 off selected smartphones. Smartphones like the iPhone 14 and Samsung Z Flip and Fold are $300 off with no trade-in required. Visit any Appalachian Wireless store today or go online at AppalachianWireless.com for details and devices. Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid while supplies last.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, Bellefonte Country Club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with a putting and chipping green. With all that Bellefonte Country Club has to offer, it's no wonder it's rated as one of the best. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com.
23 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. It's been said this week a lot. This is our 40th year here at Bellefonte Country Club. This is the 44th year. We're just so blessed to have a venue like this, to have a host as such as Bellefonte, and to be able to put on this historic event for us. This is the longest running event that the AJGA has on its schedule, and we are proud every year to put this event on. So thank you all for attending and playing this week. I want to give a couple of thank yous before we get into the awards here. First and foremost to Natural Resource Partners. They've been a proud supporter of the Bluegrass Junior since 2003. They are the definition of dedicated to our mission statement to developing young men and women aspiring to earn college golf scholarships. So we want to thank them for their support. We also want to thank Encova Insurance. They've been a presenting sponsor of this event for a few years now, and without them we wouldn't be able to provide the opportunities that we do out here. We want to thank all of our Yancey sponsors. There's a litany of them. The list is over there to my right. Every year they provide funding for players that are within close proximity to Bellefonte, so they have opportunities to play. So we want to thank them, as well as the tournament partners. You see the banners behind you there. There's a long list of partners that support the event, support the Junior Am, so we can give back to local area high schools and fund their golf programs for the season. So we want to give a big thank you to all those sponsors. I also want to give a thank you to our tournament committee. We have two tournament co-chairs, Jay Perry and Jeff Conley, both from Natural Resource Partners. Jeff's been involved for 17 years now, and Jay's been involved for about 6 years now, and without them, thank you to Barb Conley, our volunteer and hospitality chair. She works tirelessly trying to put out volunteers on every hole to ensure a smooth tournament. And also Michelle Townsend from Natural Resource Partners, really spearheading the Junior Am fundraiser on Tuesday every year. So thank you to all of them. I want to give a thank you to the Bellefonte Country Club staff, head pro and GM Jeff Bostic, Andy Short, superintendent. Both of their staffs and crews are just a joy to work with. They've been doing it for a while. They're first class and professional, and they're a great host to us every year, and we always look forward to coming here. Lastly, I want to give a thank to Cool TV for putting us on display to the world this week. It's not common at all that we have an event that's live streamed, and one that was a professional production like this. We are blessed to have been able to show our product to everyone outside of Ashland, Kentucky. So we're going to get into some of our low final round award winners in both divisions. In the girls division, shooting a 70 today from Danville, California, Emily Wow.
Thanks.
And from our boys division, we had two players shoot a 1 under 69 today. And then secondly, From Georgetown, Kentucky, Landon Bergman. Now we're going to get into some of the special awards that are unique to the Bluegrass Junior. First is our Tom Cooksey Qualifier Award, who goes to the low qualifier who stays and plays in the event every year. First, we had Callan Fahey and Ella Yakota. So congratulations to them. Now for a Tom and Jerry Rupert Award. The Tom and Jerry Rupert Award is presented to those players who are recipients of the Yancey Scholarship and finished the lowest in the tournament amongst those recipients. Like I said, the Yancey Scholarship is a scholarship that aims to reimburse tournament fees for those players within close proximity of Bellefonte, giving local Kentucky and tri-state players more opportunities to play. So from the boys division, earning the Tom and Jerry Rupert Award, from Robinson Creek, Kentucky, Cameron Roberts.
Appreciate it, Cameron. Congratulations.
And for the girls division, the defending champion of the girls division and the two-time winner of the Tom and Jerry Rupert Award, from Moorhead, Kentucky, Athena Singh. And now for a Cameron Weiss Sportsmanship Award. The Cameron Weiss Sportsmanship Award is again unique to the Bluegrass Juniors. Bill and Mary Jo Thompson, ex-tournament chairs for the event, founded the Cameron Weiss Sportsmanship Award. Cameron was a Bellefonte member, lived less than a mile away, and a next-door neighbor to the Thompsons. He was a young man who played in the Bluegrass Junior and tragically lost his life. And Bill and Mary Jo named the Sportsmanship Award after him to those who represent what Cameron represented. They chose a bald eagle in flight to show that Cameron was soaring high among his yellow fellow golfers. This award is awarded to to that individual who the committee believes best exemplifies the Sportsmanship Award. The committee is proud to present this award this year from East Aurora, New York, to Gwendolyn Yarnell. And now for our top three award winners for the girls division. We had three young ladies tied for third place this week. First, from Hong Kong, Ariana Wow. Also tied for third place this week in the girls division, from Danville, California, Emily Wow. Go ahead. Yep. Yeah. Wait.
Oh, we were supposed to hang on.
Also tied for third place this week in the girls division, from Singapore, Ella Yakota. And then in solo second place this week, shooting a tournament total 219 from Moorhead, Kentucky, Athena Singh. No, it's the same one. Good picture with it. And now for our boys division top 5 award winners. We had 3 players tied for third. Also tied for third place this week from Signal Mountain, Tennessee, Peyton Ogle.
Nothing I can do to fix it. I mean, it's just a still shot of that man.
Also tied for third place this week from Richmond, Kentucky, Charlie Spiller.
Yeah, you take it, yeah.
In solo second place in the boys division from Versailles, Kentucky, Bradford Lacefield.
Thank you. You all.
And now for our girls division champion, who is a first-time winner on the AJGA, shooting a tournament total 217 from Delaware, Ohio, Meadow Tien. Yes. Yep. And Meadow's going to say a few words for us about the week.
I had a lot of fun this week playing with a lot of new people and being able to play in this amazing tournament. I would like to thank my coach, Brad, helping me with my golf game in general and helping with my swing and everything mental. I would also like to thank my high school coach, Michael Conley, because he has been following a lot of my tournaments and posts a lot of updates, and he just supports me in all different ways. Also my parents, who have driven along a lot of long road, a lot of distance to play in a lot of events. Finally, AJGA, just for hosting such a good event and just being able to play here is great.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks.
Thank you. And finally, for our boys division champion, shooting a 66, 73, 60.
Yeah, so I really appreciate this event. It's really fun coming here. It's a great course.
weather held up and it was awesome, but I really enjoyed it. It was a ton of fun. I want to thank my parents for just allowing me to come to these events and just, providing for me. I want to thank my coach who, has led me to this point, my coach Jeff Rosetta, who's just, he's helped my golf game so much. But most importantly, I think I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and God, because he led the way today, and he's the reason I'm here. He's the reason I'm golfing, and he just, provided for me this week. But I just want to thank everybody that helped put on this event. I think it was awesome and so much fun.
Thanks, Jeff. I just want to give one last congratulations to all of our award winners this week. I've said before, this event is very special to the club, to the committee, to us at the AJGA, and eventually to those that play in the event. So I hope everyone enjoyed. Our staff is going to, along with others, are going to do some pictures with some of the champions and then some interviews as well. So if you could just hang around, we'll do that here in front of the scoreboard. Again, thank you everyone for participating this week. Thank you to the staff here at Bellefonte, and safe travels home. Yeah, and if you do want a box for the awards, we do have boxes.
Okay, you can cut away
You
from
need
me.
to travel with them at all.
Join the women's champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's talk about your a 3-day event.
Day one, it was my second time playing the course, and this course it's a great course. The first day, the greens, they're a lot firmer than you would think, and
coming in. I was talking with Jeff Bostic, the head pro here. He said a lot of people come in here and they see under 6,000 and we're going to tear this court apart. But it's very narrow. Greens are very small. Did you notice that after day you get more precision into your game for rounds 2?
Yeah, definitely. It was kind of suspicious at first, just the closeness of the yardages. But yeah, you definitely need a lot of accuracy.
Let's talk about your round today. Back 9, you had to struggle through there. And where did you feel like that you got your footing back underneath you to make the push down through 18?
So number 10, I don't know, it was just a surprise. But it turned out okay. Not too many bad mistakes or anything. But 11, I made it back a little bit, and I think that's when the camera showed up too. 12, 12 was just a hole. I don't know. I just missed a short putt, but it was okay in the end. I think I got my footing back around probably 14. It was 14. It was just you're just rounding out at the end and just want to get it over with.
18 today. How big was it for you?
18 was pretty big. Ended with a birdie. It was a good finish. Great approach shot. It felt really nice.
Your first win on the AJGA and a birdie at 18 for the win. How big is that?
That's pretty big. I've played like 3 AJGA events, and I'm new to it this year, so I think it's pretty important, and it feels like a great achievement.
Well, congratulations. It's been a pleasure watching you play this week, and best of luck as you go through your golfing career.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Medal 10, our female champion here at Bellefonte Country Club. Congratulations. Thank you again. Come on in. All right, now with the boys champion, Jackson Orman, let's talk about your round today. Yep. I picked you up around hole 13, yep. And the one shot I want to go back to right off the bat, hole 14. You got right off of the tee. You had a flop shot that you had to take a chance over that tree, and you had a really good shot. Take me back through that shot there on 14.
So, I mean, this week I've had a few shots, especially with these trees, just having to go up the trees. So I felt pretty comfortable doing that, but, I mean, had the wind at my back, so I didn't have to hit too far. You know, very fortunate I was in the position. I had a good lie. But, yeah, it was a good shot, and it put myself in a good position to, you know, make a par. So, I mean, after hole 12. But yeah, it was very fortunate to have a good lie and be in that position.
You talk about a lot of games, especially in late events, to where everybody remembers 16, 17, and 18, but it's those shots like that in 14. Do you feel like that was maybe a defining moment for your round to be able to finish out the way you did?
Oh, I mean, I feel like 12, 13, 14, I mean, those holes right there, I feel like in 15, I mean, I think those were the, you know, final holes. I mean, towards the end, you know, anything can happen still, but I felt really calm going through 16, 17, 18. I mean, it was pretty stressful in that small stretch there in the middle of the back nine, but I think that was the defining moment because a lot of people, you know, were close, and I was able to kind of separate myself a little bit. But, I mean, it was just very fortunate to make a par on 13 and recover on 14 and make a par there too.
Let's talk about hole 15, the signature hole here. They put them all the way back today. Did you like it back with the longer club coming in? And the wind was certainly playing a little different today as well.
Yeah, personally, I mean, no, I didn't like it far back. But I don't know. The wind was really swirling today. So I had a 4 and I was about to hit that. And, you know, wind just came at me. So I took a hybrid out and I hit that really good. I was kind of scared to go too long, but the wind really held it up there and it landed softly. And, I mean, even just being 10 feet away, that putt is so scary. Just going down that hill, it really looks like it's going to keep going forever. But, yeah, I mean, very fortunate to make a par there. I think that's a great hole to par. If you can, you know, par that one, you'll definitely be making strokes on the field. But, yeah, it's an important par for sure.
16, you get a birdie, and you get the 2 under. How big was that for you at that moment?
I mean, right there when I got to 16, I knew I had a few shot lead, and I was just trying to make pars. So I just hit on the front of the green there. I got a read from Cameron, and I just made the putt. Just very grateful to, you know, be in that opportunity to have a putt for birdie, coming down that final stretch. But I mean, that really just kind of was a confidence booster. Really calmed me down for the last few holes. But yeah, I mean, it was awesome to make that putt.
What was it like walking up 18 knowing you've got the lead and you're basically you need 2 shots to finish it out?
Oh, I mean, walking up 18, I was just like, just one shot at a time, focus on the shot ahead. It's easy to get, out of the moment, but I think I was able to stay in the moment, hitting the front of the green on 18, and trying to, just 2-putt for my par, and I did. After that, it kind of all sank in, but walking up 18, I just tried to make it feel like any other hole this week.
Thinking of the event and hearing names like Justin Thomas, Bubba Watson, Jim Furyk, people that have played here and have been successful here and gone on to play at the next level. How special is that for you to put your name along those type of names along this way?
I mean, it's unreal, and it's kind of still sinking in, but it just means the world to me. It is so cool that those guys have played here in this event, because someday I want to be where they're at, playing like them, and it's really just cool to see that they've played here too, and I'm playing here now, and I was fortunate to get a win. But yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
Well, congratulations on a nice win, and best of luck on your golfing career.
Thank you so much.
Jackson Orman, our boys champion. We'll send it back up to Jim to wrap things up. We've had a great event here at the Bellefonte Country Club, and the 2023, the 40th anniversary of this event, and it's been a fabulous job by everybody here with Cool TV. But we'll send it back to Jim to wrap things up, and that'll do it for us from down here at the award ceremony.
You've been watching the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, live from Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky on Cool TV. This broadcast of the 2023 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, has been an exclusive sports presentation of Cool TV.